Hi. Fizz Buzz, hi, hello. Just starting out here. All right. Let's see. Advent of code is going to be the first thing, and then we go into the Bevy jam. From what I have seen, the advent of code for today is also easy, maybe even easier than yesterday. Let's see. Actually, it was filled the leaderboard in 15 minutes instead of 5 minutes like yesterday, so I'm not sure. Let's see. Day 6. Oh wait, day 7. Day 7. Let's see. Day 7, camel cards. Your all expenses paid trips turned out to be a one-way 5-minute ride in an airship. At least it's a cool airship. It drops you off at the edge of a vast desert and descends back to Island. Did you bring the parts? You turn around to see an elf completely covered in white clothing, wearing goggles and riding a large camel. Did you bring the parts? She asks again, louder this time. You aren't sure what parts she's looking for. You are here to figure out why the sand stopped. The parts for the sand, yes. Come with me, I will show you. She beckons you onto the camel. After riding a bit across the sands of Desert Island, you can see what look like very large rocks covering half of the horizon. The elf explains that the rocks are all along the part of Desert Island that is directly above Island, making it hard to even get there. Normally they use big machines to move these rocks and filter the sand, but the machines have broken down because Desert Island, they recently stopped receiving the parts they need to fix the machines. You have already assumed it will be your job to figure out why the parts stopped. When she asks if you can help, you agree automatically. Because the journey will take a few days, she offers to teach you the game of camel cards. Camel cards is sort of similar to poker, except it is designed to be easier to play while riding a camel. In camel cards, you get a list of hands, and your goal is to order them based on the strength of each hand. A hand consists of 5 cards labeled one of the ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9, etc. So like just the cards. The relative strength of each card follows this order. So this is the highest strength and 2 is the lowest strength. Hello, Arya. Did you solve this one already? Every hand is exactly one type, from strongest to weakest. They are 5 of a kind, and then 4 of a kind, and then full house, and then 3 of a kind, and then 2 pair, and then 1 pair, and then high card. Alright, so it seems like we don't have a straight or we don't have a flush, and otherwise we also have a 5 of a kind. But otherwise it's like the poker. Hands are primarily ordered based on type. For example, every full house is stronger than any 3 of a kind. If 2 hands have the same type, the second ordering rule takes effect. Start by comparing the first card in each hand. If these cards are different, the hand with the strongest first card is considered strongest. If the first card in each hand has the same label, however, then move to the second one. If they differ, okay. So just compare the strings, basically. To play camel cards, you are given a list of hands and their corresponding bid. For example, this shows 5 hands. Each hand is followed by its bid amount. Each hand wins an amount equal to its bid, multiplied by its rank, where the weakest gets rank 1 and the strongest gets the highest. Okay. So you multiply the bid by the place in the sorted order, right? And then you add them together, I'm assuming, and then that's what you need to calculate. Alright, you're still on day 5, haven't done anything since then. Alright. Okay, here's the first thing. Can we just sort them by the order of the symbols, or can we not? Let's open the code. Copy the example. Example is this. And then get the actual input. Okay. How many lines do we have in the actual input? Let's see. It is 1000 lines. All right. Cool. Let's start coding. And just reading the input for now. Day 7, part 1. So first we need to read the input. The input is basically the list of hands with their bid, right? Which is just the number. So like something like that, right? So a hand is 5 cards, right? A hand is 5 cards. And what is a card? Is it just a character, or are we going to do something else? Let's see. Let's see. In order to figure out what I want here, let's see if I want the characters, which are ace, king, queen, jack, and then 10, right? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, whatever. I want this, I want the characters, and then I want to map those characters into... Can I just convert a character into its code? I don't do that often. I can collect them, I think, into a bag of chars so that I can sort them. Let's just see the sorted order. Is it the same or is it not the same? I think it's not going to be the same, so we... Day 7, part 1. So yeah, it is not the same. So because of that, we are going to instead of card being a char, we're going to have a struct card, which is going to inside contain the actual index of the character in the string of like possible cards, right? So possible cards in the order is going to be specifically 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we have 10, J, Q, K, and A, right? This is the order, and this is just going to get us the index into this thing, right? So there you go. Now, in order to read the input, we are going to read all the lines in the input, right? stdfs read to string. I mean, I can just yeah, let's read to string, whatever. The entire file, input / day 7 example. We're reading that. Then we take the lines of that, and then we Then we filter lines that are not empty, because I think the last line in the J7 input was an empty line. I'm not sure. Is this an empty line, or is it just like the line feed in the end? Maybe I don't need that. Let's try just the line. So I'm going on every line to find the hand there and the bid, right? So it's going to be split white space, and those are the parts of this line. The first part of the line is going to be the actual cards. So we find the first segment of non-white space characters. I'm going to take the characters from there, and I'm going to map every character and convert that into a card. Card from char. We're going to have a method like that on our card. From char. Let's just return self, and then we panic in case we don't find it there. So we do that, and then we can I collect into array of 5? I'm not sure. What do I do? Can I collect into array? Let's try just doing the collect here. And then the bid is the next part of the line. Then we parse that, right? So what we want is the cards and the bid on every line. So it seems like the value of type card 5 cannot build over the iterator over elements of type card, right? Yes. How do we Rust construct array from iterator? How do I collect into an array? Oh, we just collect into a vec, and then we can do a try into. So we collect into a vec of cards, right? Because that's what we can do, and then we can try converting that into the actual array of size 5, and then that's where we check that the size of our hand is exactly 5. We're going to unwrap that. I guess I cannot unwrap that, because in case of an error, we have our value back. So I'm just going to do OK, then unwrap. To just discard the error value completely. Okay. And then let's implement reading the character from reading the card from the character. So I'm going to just do possible card, characters, and then position of a character, which is equal to the one that we are given, right? And then we unwrap that. And that's our index. So we do self with that index. Try into unwrap. Hello, Gavin's open stream. Okay, so we just find the position of the character in this list of possible cards that we can actually have. Let's check that we can actually read the input now, and it looks like we do. Now we can do something with the input that we actually have. So what do we need to do? We needed to sort our hands by the strength, right? Sort our hands by the strength. So we are going to so this is our hands, right? And we're just going to sort them by key, probably. So we can provide a comparator, or we can sort by a key. I think I can do a key. So the only thing that I'm not sure about, what happens if two hands are exactly the same? Or are they all different? Are they all different? I'm not sure. Let's make sure that they are different. Derive, and also I want to be able to order. I want to be able to hash them, to store in a hash set probably the cards. Debug maybe. Let's make sure that they are all different. So hands, iterate, map, and bid. We're going to ignore the bid here. So we just get all the hands, and then we collect those into a hash set of hands, right? Let's try that, and then take the length of that. So this is the number of unique hands. So let's just assert that the unique hands has the same length as our actual hands. That's how we make sure that we're not going to, because like how do you order two things that are exactly the same, right? Their rank needs to be determined somehow. Let's just make sure that all the hands are unique. In the example they are unique, and then let's see about the actual input. They are unique. Okay, that's good to know. So now that we know that, all we need to do is to sort our hands, like I said, by the key, which is going to be the strength of the hand, and then after the strength, we want to sort by the first card in hand, and then by the second, etc., 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 right? So yeah, we're just going to have the key for hand. We're going to ignore the bid in for the sorting. So we want to find the rank of the hand, right? And in case two ranks are the same, I'm just going to give the hand itself. Can I make a reversed ordering though? So like right now we are sorting them. Well, I guess we're sorting them. If we give the ranks from the lowest to the highest, then we're going to sort from the lowest rank to the highest rank. Actually, exactly like we want. Right? Because the rank of the lowest one is going to be 1. Yes, all right. So all we need is to figure out what is the rank of a hand of cards. Right? And this is going to be rank. So the lowest rank that we have is just the high card. And then we have 1 pair. And then we have 2 pair. And then we have 3 of a kind. The next one is going to be full house. And then 4 of a kind. And 5 of a kind. So those are all the different ranks, and I have spelled them out in the order. So this is how we're going to compare them. This is the lowest rank. This is the highest rank. Now we just need to see how many groups of the same cards we actually have, right? So hand, iterate. Yes, the cards should be able to be copied, right? I guess it doesn't really matter. We're not going to need that. So we just want to calculate the number of different. So we want to group the cards in hand into the amount that they are. Hello, stand up, no comedy man, Davey. Hello there. Stand up, serious man, right? Hello, Davey. How are you doing? So we're just going to iterate over all the cards in our hand and increase the count of that card by 1, right? So let's see. Counts is going to be let's do a hash map, I guess, from a card into the amount of occurrences, maybe. So for card in hand, counts entry for the card or default, which is going to start counting with 0, and then we add 1 to the count of that card, right? So now that we have the counts, I'm going to have the counts values, so like how many times a specific card have been there. I'm going to filter out those counts that are greater than 1 because we don't care about the card that is not appearing at least twice, right? And then we're going to collect those into an array, into a vec, I guess. A vec of counts. All right. There you go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to match counts as a slice because there's not a lot of variance that we should be able to get here. So one of the things is one pair. One pair means that we have a slice where the first element is equal to 2, right? So there is one type of card that exists twice. In this case, we are going to return one pair. Right? If nothing exists twice, then we're going to return high card. If there is 2 pairs, then 2 and 2 is what we're getting, right? 2 pair. And then if we also, I wanted to like make them sorted. Sort. I'm going to have this array of counts to be sorted. So in case of a 3 of a kind, this is just an array of that contains a 3. So this is just 3 of a kind. Then we have a full house, which is 2 and 3. Full house. And then we have 4 of a kind. 4 of a kind. And then we have 5, which is 5 of a kind. And everything else should be unreachable. Like we should not be able to get anything else, right? Any other counts are impossible to get. I'm pretty sure because you cannot get 2 3s. So there you go. Now we are I guess as a key, when we are doing sorting by key, we cannot hand out the reference to the hand itself, which means that Yeah, because we're like going to swap them inside the array, and that's the reason. So we are going to need to clone the hand here as our, like, in case the two ranks are equal, we're going to compare the hand itself, right? And since we cannot get a reference, we need to just clone it. Sure, let's just make sure that we can clone the cards to do that. So now that we have our hands sorted, in order to get the answer, we are going to get our hands, we are going to iterate over them and enumerate to get the index, and then we have the hand, which we're going to ignore for this time. We only need the bid. So we are going to calculate the rank, which is going to be equal to index plus 1, right? And then we multiply the rank by the bid, and then that's what we get for every single hand, right? That's what we get for every single hand, and then we calculate the sum of that, and that is our answer. Print out the answer. Okay, let's test this on the example. And the answer that I got for the example is 6440. 6440. So it looks like it's working. We can just run this on the actual data. This is the answer that we have. Submit. This is the right answer. Now we can continue part 2. So this is all about just implementation. We just didn't even need to think about how to do things much here. Just implement, figuring out what is the rank of a hand of cards. Alright, let's see what the part 2 is about. To make things a little more interesting, the elf introduces one additional rule. Now J cards are jokers, wild cards that can act like whatever card would make the hand the strongest type possible. How's the game going? We are doing the Advent of Code first, and then we're going back into the Bevy gem. Hello there. To balance these, J cards are now the weakest individual cards, weaker even than 2s. The other cards stay in the same order. J cards can pretend to be whatever card is best for the purpose of determining hand type. So this is considered a 4 of a kind. However, for the purpose of breaking ties between two hands of the same type, J is always treated as J. Okay, I see it. I see it. So like in order to calculate the rank of a hand of cards, we can basically replace all the J's with anything we want. And we calculate the answer in the same way, right? Okay. So let's not think about it too much, and just when calculating the rank, let's copy this first though to day 7 part 2.rs. It's too hard for you, limited IQ, tragic. It's just some cards. Day 7. Let's run on the example again. Okay, so here's what we're going to change here, right? The J is going to be now the lowest card, even below the 2, just like they said, right? But when we are calculating the rank, this over here is going to be the actual rank of a hand is actual hand of a rank is this, but we don't want to calculate the actual hand of a rank. We want first to replace our J's with whatever else, right? So we go. Oh wait, how many J's can we have though? Hmm. hold on. If in one hand we have 5 J's and we have like what about like 10 we have about 10 different cards that we can replace the J with. So in order to go over every variant of a hand, if we were to do it like this stupid way, we would need to iterate over 10 to the power of 5, so like 10 to the 5, right? Variants. And then we also have we have 1000 lines in the input here, which is going to require us to calculate the ranks 10 to the 8th power if every single hand is all J's, but not all of them are going to be all J's, right? So I think we're good. I think we don't need to optimize this, even although we could. I don't think we actually need to optimize anything here. So let's do like recursive let's do like recursive replace jokers, right? Function. This is going to like find the lowest the highest rank that we can while replacing jokers with anything, but I'm going to replace it in our actual hand. We're going to replace in the actual hand something in position this, for example, right? So we're going from left to right. If we see a joker, we are going to try to replace it with anything, and then we're going to continue further, and that's how we like brute force all the possible combinations that we can get, right? So we're going to actually clone the hand that we are given, and then we're going to recursively replace jokers of the hand starting at position 0, and then get the highest rank that we can. So first of all, if we have replaced all, if we are in the position which is like the end of the hand, so if position is equal to the hand length, which is 5 cards, then we're just going to return the current rank that we have, so like the actual rank of our hand. Otherwise, we need to see if hand at this position is equal to card that corresponds to the J character, which is the Joker, right? This means that it is the Joker. Then we're going to try and replace with something else. In case it is not a Joker, then we're going to just continue recursively replacing Jokers of the hand from the next position, basically, all right? Otherwise, over here, we are going to iterate over all the other cards that we can get, right? So from 0 to possible cards length, this is the possible cards that we can replace the Joker with, right? So this is the replacement. We are going to say that hand at position is going to be now equal to the replacement card, and then we're going to calculate recursively the hand starting at the next position, and then out of all of those replacements, we want to find the maximum rank that we can get, basically, right? And of course, there's at least one variant, so we can unwrap this here. This is a U size because it's an index, but inside the card I have a U8. For whatever reason I did that, but it should work. No need for return. This should be it. This should be it. So we're just going to basically recursively replace the jokers until we have replaced all of them with all the possible variants and calculate the actual answer. So let's run this on the example, and no such file or directory. J7 part 2. Oh, example. Okay, so the new answer that I have calculated is wrong. I have calculated 6,632. All right, well, let's try and see what is wrong here. How does VS Code screen shake while typing? I use the power mode. Power mode extension, this one. It has the particles and the screen shake. Okay, I have a bug here somewhere. That is unfortunate. Now I need to find the bug. So we can find the ranks that we actually get, right? Let's iterate over the hands, and then let's print out that rank of hand is equal to the rank of hand, right? So I need to be able to debug this. In order to like show this better in the debug mode though, let's implement the debug manually for the card. So, and in order to do that, I'm just going to write to the formatter the character at this position, self 0, right? I guess I can do something like this. Can I? String cannot be indexed by U8. Yeah, all right. What I did it at U8 position. Self 0 as U size. Let's do that. Can I get a character specific index? No, I cannot. Pretty sure we can do the ranges though. The size of values, yeah. What is the name of my theme in VS Code? It's called One Dark. Okay, there you go. So we have a rank of 32T3K to be one pair, right? One pair. And then KK677 is now the only two pair. All right. And then we have T55J5 is now 4 of a kind. T55J5 is 4 of a kind, yes. And then wait, hold on. They are all 4 of a kind. So what did I get wrong? I got wrong the KTJJT because it says that it is a 3 of a kind, even although it should be 4 of a kind. Because I could replace both J's with a T to get 4 T's. So that's where we got it wrong. Let me see if I can spot a bug. Replace jokers. Oh, I know how to replace how do I see it? So like I am replacing the cards at the hand, right? But then when backtracking, when we finish the replacement of the next cards, we need to go back to the original card. So original is the J, right? So we are going to calculate the answer here, and then before returning the answer, we're going to replace the card at the position back to being the J, basically. There you go. So now the answer that we got is actually 5905, just like we needed to. All right. I was thinking about that. For some reason, I forgot to actually write this down. Let's comment out the printing, I guess, and run this on the actual J7 input. It looks like it does run for a while. Pretty sure it should not take a very long time though. Or we can try compiling this in release mode. Maybe it's actually worth compiling this in release mode. Let's see. This is not the very optimal solution because we're just brute forcing it. But in release mode, it runs for a little less than 2 seconds. All right. Last time we spent a lot of time like trying to do the math solution, but it was not worth it. So this time I just went for the straightforward brute force. And it looks like we do need the release mode for that to finish in just a couple seconds. Right. Submit. Okay, this is the right answer. In case we wanted to optimize this though, we could try and replace the J's with a specific thing. I think. We can try and calculate the rank. Well, we want to basically replace the jokers, I think, with another card that is currently has the most count on our current hand. I'm pretty sure that is the correct answer. We can try doing that instead of doing the recursive thing. So we can find the actual counts similarly like we did for calculating the rank, and then counts we are going to find the maximum by key, which is the count key, right? I am going to only consider those that are not jokers, so we're going to filter the cards that are not the jokers, and then find the one that happens the most number of times. Happens the most number of times. And then I'm going to only get the card out of that, ignoring the count. And if there exists such a thing that is not a joker, and like if there's anything but the jokers in the current hand, right? This is what we're going to replace it with. So the new hand is hand cloned, but if we find a replacement, then we are going to replace all the jokers. So for card in new hand, if card is a joker, then we replace it with the replacement, right? And then we just calculate the actual rank of the new hand where we have replaced the jokers with the best option. So let's see if this is still correct. The answer was 25, 14, 81, 66, 0. And it looks like the answer is still the same. So, but now it runs much faster, in half a second. I expected it to be 0 seconds instead of half a second. Well, now it's faster in debug mode. Oh, wait, hold on. This is how long it took to compile it, not how long it took to run it. Okay, there you go. So this is the more optimal solution that we could do instead. And the first one was just the brute force. A7. Push. All right. Now we're done with the advent of code, and we can do other things. Thanks for what, Davey? Hello there. Yo, what is up? Job Hanker Code. Hello there. I just solved the advent of code, and we're going to move to the working on a game for the Bevy gem. Doing some Rust, yes. Yes, we did some Rust to solve the advent of code. So far, the hardest one was day 5, I think, but was still pretty easy. We'll see how hard it gets later. All right, we go to the Bevy gem now. And this is the game that we were working on. I'm doing some web Rust. What do you mean some web Rust? No, I'm doing game dev Rust. Which is over here. We have a game. Native game. Well, the game is going to work on the web too. Because it's Bevy and it works on web, it works on native builds, works on mobile. Why is it showing activate Linux? Because my Linux is not activated, lol. Okay, so here's the game that we have. We build some houses, and the houses spawn the ants, and the ants go and collect the resources for us so that we can build more houses. And so far, what we have in terms of building, we have roads, which make the ants go faster. We have the houses themselves. We have builder academies, which turn our ants into builders so that we can build more things faster. We have upgrade inventory, which turn our workers into better workers. And we also have storage. Watch Linux distro. We are using NixOS. We're using NixOS, and we have storages, which means that they don't need to travel back to the very beginning to store their harvested resources. So yeah, something like that is what we have currently. If it will support all platforms, then it's all good. Well, I'm going to target the web because it's a game for a game jam, but not a full game, if you know what I mean. The game jam means that we need to make this game in 9 days, and this is day number 5 out of those 9 days, so we are going to have 4 more days that we can work on this. It's called a game jam. You have never seen such a thing. People just make quick prototypes of games. So like I'm not sure if we can make them full games. Game jam games are mostly like prototypes. This OS looks great. Never saw it before. What did you see before? Do you know of Arch? I was using Arch before moving to NixOS. I'm not sure if I can recommend it to other people though. The NixOS, I think Arch is still something that I would recommend because like it's easier. NixOS, I'm not sure if it's worth it. The time that you need to spend in the beginning to learn. And even like after you learn it, it's still like a bit annoying, I think, sometimes. What I recommend maybe is looking into the Nix package manager without using the Nix OS. So over here, for example, right, I'm working on my game and I can set up my development environment while I'm working on this project to be like so that I have Rust installed, I have specific libraries installed that I need for this project to work, right? And you can look into things like devenv.sh, for example, right? Declarative, reproducible, composable developed environments, you know? So that you don't need to install things on the entire system, you install them like on, and they only work while you're working on a project. It's similar to the Python virtual environments, where you only have like specific packages available for that project, right? But it's more for like generic things instead of like language specific packages, I guess. I have interest in low level programming, so is there any good roadmap? So footprint huge, what does that mean? What does it mean, footprint huge? But anyway, low-level programming. I'm not sure. I'm not doing low-level programming. I'm using Rust. Rust is a generic programming language. I'm using it to make games. I never did the bare metal OS stuff and everything, you know. Maybe what I can recommend you that I have like I have seen briefly is there was a series where someone was making operating system in Rust, right? Writing an OS in Rust. There's like a thing like that, right? Maybe if you want to read about that. But like I said, I'm not really into that kind of stuff. I'm more about high level instead of being low level, and Rust allows us to be both. C is better for operating system, but Rust is getting better. I don't have that feeling. I feel like Rust is better, but whatever. I'm not going to be creating my own operating system anyway. C is too low level. Operating system is a complex thing, and any complex thing you want to write it in a high level language. But for operating system, obviously you want to specify the low level details, and that's exactly what Rust allows you to do. It allows you to work or to operate on a high level while still caring about the low level details, and C is only low level. C is not a high level language. That's why I think Rust is better. You are low level? The only thing that's like maybe the platform support in C is better. So like there are more, so like Rust compiler can target less platforms than C compiler can. For now, at least. Rust can do anything C can, but C can be a bit more comfortable at super low level, yes, but you don't want to spend a lot of time in the super low level. What you want to do is you want to create a safe abstraction over the low level. So like it doesn't matter. Like actually I think it is good that in Rust the low level is less comfortable than in C because you want to spend as little time as possible in the low level world. You want to bring and build these safe abstractions on top of that as soon as you can, and to like get out of the low level, you know. That's my opinion. Many lifetimes can be pain in Rust. Well, yeah, it requires experience, of course. Sometimes it is a little bit painful, maybe, but there are ways, and I still think it is like better to spend a little more time figuring out how to properly set up your lifetimes than it is to catch an undefined behavior and figuring out where it is. What's the most efficient operating system? I have no idea. I have no idea. They... like... does operating system even matter? Because most of the time, the thing that is actually matters is the software that you are running on your operating system. Does the operating system even matter? Like if I'm running Rust Analyzer, that's the thing that's eating most of my CPU here when I'm working on my Rust projects. It doesn't matter if I do this on Windows or on Linux. Mac OS is the least efficient OS. I'm not sure if that's true. That's probably not true. Like, efficient for what? RAM, energy, and CPU usage? I don't know about that. I'm not sure that macOS is the worst. Just like the operating system stuff, if it's on idle. How does it matter for anything? I don't know. Well, I guess it matters for like the battery life, maybe. But not the RAM, like the CPU usage. But it makes sense. Like, it depends on your desktop environment. So, like, if you run macOS server, which I have never tried, and compare that to the Linux without the desktop environment, then that would be a more fair comparison, I guess, right? But if you compare, but then you are comparing the specific, like, Mac desktop environment versus whatever you're running on your Linux. Like, I'm running GNOME, which is not the most efficient desktop, right? Maybe it's more efficient to run something simpler like i3 maybe, or other things. There is macOS server too. I'm pretty sure there is. Like, how are the GitHub Actions runners working? I'm pretty sure they don't have the GUI. macOS server should be a thing. It's like how you do the CI, right? Mac server, there you go. Oh, it's a discontinued Unix-like operating systems. It was a thing, and they have discontinued it? Oh, macOS server is bundled with the operating system and not marketed as a separate product anymore. There you go. So you can just run your Mac without the GUI now, I think, right? I'm not sure. I haven't used a Mac since about that time. You could install macOS server in your server? Well, I'm pretty sure you cannot just install it on your server. because the Mac OS license says that, like everything with Apple, like most of the things with Apple, there is an end user license agreement which says that you can only run Mac Apple software on Apple hardware. So I'm pretty sure you cannot just install macOS server in your server. You need to buy a Mac, and then you can run it without. Maybe they sell like boxes without. No, like the actual Macs. If you just don't attach the monitor to it, it will be like a server. Maybe, I don't know how it works. No idea. Like a Mac Mini, yeah, maybe. All right. Well, let's see what we do about the game, though. Let's see what we do about the game. We were having this list of to-dos. We don't have an end goal. Just build a big building. Something, maybe. We don't have an end goal in the game. We wanted to make guys sleep in their houses. We wanted to have the day-night cycle, faster transport. This one is probably no. No. Upgrading building by building the same building on the top of it. Yes, maybe. Buildings only next to roads. This was my idea that so like we have the roads right now, right? But we don't actually use the roads because it is easier to just spam the buildings currently. So I propose that we fix that by first building a road and then only being able to build new buildings near a road. So that you have to build road and then build a building on top of it. You know? Because why not? Last question, if someone is expert with Python and other higher level language, how much time is it to take to learn the basic of Rust? Well, learning Rust is not an easy task, I guess. In order to learn the basics of Rust, you just need to read the book of Rust, and depending on how fast you're going to understand it, but in order to like start being comfortable with the language, I guess it like to get started with, you will need like maybe a month, and to get like really comfortable, you will need like a year maybe. So it's not an easy language to get started with, but it is much easier to write code in Rust, in my opinion, once you are comfortable, than it is to write code in Python. I hate Python. Python is bad. Even although it's much easier to get started with. That's like the entire thing with Rust. It like prevents you from making mistakes. Same as like that's why I was saying like it's better than to work in the so like you have the low level details like in C, right? But by moving out of the unsafe world, you the compiler is going to help you prevent a lot of mistakes, basically. And it's not only about the memory safety. In my opinion, it helps with a lot of logic bugs too. Not with all of them. Probably with most of them it doesn't help, but it helps definitely with more logic bugs than Python or C. Also depends on like how you're building and how much you're using the type system. Okay. GDScript better than Python. Is it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Are you doing right now C# in Godot? C# is better. C# is good. I mean, if you're doing your game in Godot and C#, it's I feel should be better. Although it depends on like how the API in C# compares to the GDScript API, because the Godot is made with GDScript, right? C# is better than Rust? Kappa? Yeah, that's a big kappa. Alright. Okay. Doing a great job with this game. As an arcade gamer, it will be an addictive game. I'm not sure. Right now, I am not seeing this as a fun game, to be honest. Right now, I don't see this as being a fun game. It's a sandbox, and we don't have a goal. We just build a couple buildings, and you just stare at your ants doing things. But there is not much to do. Like, in order for this to be a fun game, we need goals. We need a lot of like different types of things. But you know, buildings only next to roads. Let's start with that. Let's start with simple things like that. Also, one of the things that I wanted to do is like refactor this file into different plugins, because we are running at 1200 lines of code here, which I'm not really liking much. You like C# Godot, but more, but you use GDScript because you want to learn something new. Okay. All right. Meanwhile, waiting for better support. How about while you're waiting for better support, you work on Linksider? How about that? How does that sound, Davey? I'll start doing Rust. Wish me luck. All right. Just try reading the book and see if you like, if it actually like make like, I don't know. When I was reading the book of Rust for the first time, it just made sense to me. Some people think that it is complex, too complex language without any reason for it being complex. Like, if you don't understand the reason, that maybe you should try a different language instead. Should you learn C first or Rust? I don't. Well, hold on. If right now you only know Python, right? You only know Python, but you say that you're expert in Python. I don't know. Before I can't really commentate on that. I don't think Rust is a good first language. I think Python is a good first language to like get started with programming. Not sure about the second one. Before moving to Rust, I learned a bunch of languages. But Python, JavaScript, and web stuff. I don't know. Like, people told, like, I have seen people say that they moved from Python or from JavaScript to Rust without much hassle, but I don't know. It makes it difficult only because of other memory management than C-style languages, I think. That because people think Rust is difficult. There are certain like annoying things in Rust that like you are used to and that you don't and like you will need to like try to understand how to structure your code a little differently. One of the common things that you probably are doing in your code is you just take a piece of code like that and you hit refactor and like extract into a function, right? Something like this. And this is not always possible to do in Rust because of the borrow checker, especially when you do it as a method on a struct. Like, there are certain things that like are harder and you cannot just extract things into functions sometimes, which is annoying. Hopefully it's like they figure out a way at some point. Like, there are ways to like work around this issue, but I'm not sure how often it actually like happens, because I just know that it is there, and sometimes I just let my functions grow very long. Because of that. But yeah, maybe it's not that common issue anyway. But I'm just saying, like, sometimes it gets a little annoying and you need to know how to work around the issues. All right, what did I want to do? To build buildings only near the houses. Okay. Update preview system. This one is where I want to go. So like, right now we only check if we are blocked, and we are blocked if anything in the vicinity is blocking, right? But also what I want to do is rect. Can I do something like rect? What methods do we have on rects in Bevy? Can I extend it in all the directions? For example, there is a method called inset. How about outset? No? Like expand, maybe? Inset. A positive inset. Oh, wait, hold on. Inset is making the thing larger, actually? What? You have a rect with the bottom left corner at 0, 0, and then I inset to 3, then the minimum is -3. All right. So inset is actually expand. Okay. Sure. Let's see. What do I want to do? So this is the rect that the entity is going to take. This is the rect that the entity is going to take, right? And then, what is a reflect type in Bevy? It always appears in completion. It is so that you can like dynamically inspect your. It's like, hello band developer. If you have done like C# or Java, you can have reflection on types. So like in runtime, you can see what fields a certain type has, right? Pretty sure that this is what it is. Reflect. You can just read about this. Accessing and modifying data dynamically. So like in runtime, you can like see what fields you have, right? So you know the type name here, and what else? Type checked assignment. It's like a dynamically typed language inside, basically, right? Debug. Dynamic type path. Any. I don't see how you can like access fields here. Maybe that's not what it is about. There is a serializable version of the value. Is dynamic. I don't know. You are asking me, but I am not a Bevy user. I'm just using it for the Bevy gem, and last time I used it was for the previous Bevy gem. But I think you can use it for like if you make well, anything you would want to do dynamically in your game, right? Like writing a script, for example, maybe, I don't know. Or inspecting the values and modifying them using an in-game like UI. You know, there is a thing that's called Bevy Inspector, right? Bevy Inspector. I think this should be the one that operates on the reflex, so like you can see all your entities in the world, right? So this is the light, this is the mesh, you can see what components it has and the way it works. I'm pretty sure it's using the reflection. So like you can make your Bevy game look like your Bevy has an actual editor in it. Um, Okay, let's see. What I'm missing from the math library in Bevy is to be able to iterate over all the positions in the rect. So let's have it here. Iterate rect is going to take rect. It's going to return iterator of positions. I just have it here. So we do rect minimum x to rect maximum x, and then we map that into rect minimum y to rect maximum y. Let map here, and then I map that. The y here is going to turn into IVEC, x, and y. There you go. So these are all the points inside the rect, basically. Right? Just move, sure. Okay. So let's see. So this is the rect that the entity is going to occupy actually, and the area that we need to see is blocked. Is blocked. Is rect. I'm going to inset that by a value of which depends on the entity type, because for the road I'm not going to do any insetting, and for the other things I'm going to require that everything on the distance of 1 also is not blocking. So we have this rect, and then we're going to iterate over all the positions in that rect, and if any of that is blocking, right? Let's see, what is blocking? Is blocking is cell, like this thing, basically. Tile map, entities at cell, any entity, blocking get entity is okay. Right? So this is how we figure out if we are blocked. And also we need to figure out if we have a road nearby. So road nearby is going to also be required for everything that's not a road. Maybe we instead, you know what? Maybe we instead just calculate this directly based on the entity type. It's just we have the road and not the road, right? So if it is the road, that the only requirement for us to not be blocked is that the rect that the road is itself not blocked, right? And that's the entire thing that we need to check if in case we're building a road. In case we're building anything else, then we need to check the rect inset by 1, that it is not blocking. And also we need to check that we have a road nearby, right? So we're going to need an and iterate rect inset 1 any is road, which is going to be similar. Let's just inline this one here. This is just roads, right? So in order to be able to build any other building, we need to not have any blocking things. And we also need to have a road nearby. There you go. Also, I think I wanted to fix the road. So like roads are anything with the road component, but while the road is being built, it's a ghost. So I think I want something with road or with ghost road. Like, I think so. Right? And the things that are going to block our placement is either an actually blocking entity or something that is currently a placeholder, because placeholders are also blocky, right? Blocking ghost. Can we do that? Blocking ghost, place. So I'm placing the placeholders, right? But for the placeholders, I'm going to over here. Spawn, this is going to give me the entity commands. So entity insert ghost road in if entity type road is the entity type, and we're also inserting the ghost road. And the blocking, yes, here's we have it to do. Instead, we are going to see if the entity type is blocking here, right? I think we can just do an else because all we do is building buildings. Blocking ghost. Everything else other than road is blocking currently. Which would not be true if we were able to like build the units themselves as we were doing before. Or takes one thing, sure. Okay. Let's see. So we have redone the building system, so we're going to be able let's do, you know what? And move Function and movement. What is the movement system? Update movement? This one? Yeah, the move time. Let's multiply the move time by 10, by 20. So like I'm going to make them super slow. I'm going to make them super slow, my builders here, so that I can see. So like I should be able to build next to the roads that are the ghosts now, right? So here we go. We construct a road. I cannot construct another road for some reason. Why not? Road. Wait, road takes more than one money? Why? Why is that so? Hold on. Money. Oh, maybe I'm placing multiple at the same time. Place and hold on. Maybe because I am not blocked myself. Maybe it's because I am not blocked myself. Blocked. Update preview. I think update placing preview. I think in order for the road to not be built twice, we need to make sure that any is blocking or is road. So this is a road. So yeah, is blocking cell or is the road cell? So that I should not be able to build a road on top of a road. But I can build a building on top of a road. I just need to build it next to a road. Wait, hold on. Should I build a road next to a road or an existing building too? I think so. Let's say a road also needs to be built next to. That I cannot like build a road that's disconnected. Because that's not how I want my city. Like I want everything to be connected basically. That's the reason I'm doing this. So what should be the rule? The road should be only be built next to another road. I can spawn a roads around the base originally, or Yo, Alka, thank you for the raid. Hello there. How are you doing? Oh, it's Bad Cop. Of course it's Bad Cop. Hello there. Thank you for the sub, Bad Cop. What were you doing on your stream? Advent of coding? Maybe? I already solved the advent of code for today. We are now in the Bevy jam. Things that we're working on a game jam. How fast did I do it? I think I did it in... I think my time of stream was about 45 minutes, but I also like tried explaining. I wasn't really like speedrunning, and also I solved it in two ways. The first one was the brute force way, and the second one was the faster. You know, so I did solve it twice, just like yesterday. We did the math approach and the brute force approach. So like, in case you only go for one solution, I guess it's faster. What is the brute force way? I just go and iterate over. So like, I just try and replace the first Joker with all the possible cards, and then I try to replace the second Joker with all the possible cards, the third Joker with the possible cards, and then I, in the end, calculate the rank of that shit, you know, and like I find the best replacement, basically, you know. That's like the most stupid thing, and it still worked in 2 seconds, less than 2 seconds. I did need to run it in release mode. So yeah, it was. I did not wait for my debug build to finish. Your optimized solution runs in 12 seconds. So the brute force solution like that was running in 2 seconds. But yeah, I was going to do it because I thought that the brute force is going to be easier, but actually after I implemented that, only after that I was thinking about a better solution, and it turns out that this time the faster one is actually easier and shorter. So like yesterday I tried to run the to write the smarter solution first, and the smarter solution was longer and more complex yesterday. Today is the other way around. Your JavaScript solution runs in 0.1 second. Well, the one that's not the brute force like I did is fast, yes. Should not take any time at all. I'm assuming your JavaScript solution is also not iterating over and like trying to replace every Joker with like all the possible variants. Yeah. Because like the brute force is literally like multiplying the complexity by 10 to the 5th, right? Because like we have 5 cards and every card has 10 variants that I can replace it with. It multiplies the runtime by a lot. So like my final solution is running in like 0.0000 seconds probably. I didn't even measure it. It was that small. All right. In case you are interested, my Advent of Code repository is over here. We are doing it in Rust. But like I said, we are doing the Bevy gem. How is your gem going, Batcom, by the way? It's like 10 to the 8th. Yeah, 10 to the 8th is pretty good complexity to run within the constraints of like 1 second, usually. You know? It's a little more than 10 to the 8th because I also am like calculating the rank, so like that's also like multiplied by 5, right? That's why it's about like 2 seconds. But yeah, in competitive programming, 10 to the 8th is basically what you want to go for, and 10 to the 9 is like too long, usually. Like, yeah. But it also obviously depends on the complexity of the operations that you are doing. There. Opening file descriptor. No. Wait, hold on. Actually, I think like I could do it in the same way, but like you know what? The today's advent of code could be solved in an even like funnier way. You know, it could be solved in a dynamic programming approach. So instead of making the complexity 10 to the 8th we could use just 10 to the 5 degree, because when I'm replacing a joker with something else, I probably have already calculated the best rank for that thing, you know? So like all the different like combinations that I need to calculate the best rank for is just 10 to the 5th, right? I don't need to do it all over again. I just need to like memorize, like remember the answer for a hand, you know? There you go. That would be an optimization. Anyway, we are making a game for a Bevy Gem. We have 4 days and 7 hours left. the game that I have is the Ants sandbox, where you collect the green pixels and then you build houses, and those houses they spawn the ants that are going to collect the resources for you. Something is broken here. No, it's not. Yeah, there you go. So those ants, they're like harvesting resources for you. We can build roads, houses, new builder ants, better harvesters, and yeah. Is there a gem prompt? What do you mean by prompt? The theme for a gem is maybe what you mean. And the theme is there is a lot. This is a lot of entities. So we're making a game where every pixel is an entity, basically. Okay, currently I am changing the rules for building. Specifically, in order to build a building, I need to build it near a road, and I wanted to change the rules for building roads too. Let's see. That is a lot of entities. Yeah, especially like since I'm doing the infinite world generation. So technically we have infinite amount of entities. I can like see like all these things on the side that are being generated as I'm zooming out. Would you say it's 10 to 8 or 10 to 9 entities? It's a lot, you know? I'm not even counting. We have a lot of entities, right? Okay, so what I'm doing here is the road can be built. The road can be built, and then the actual house cannot be built in the empty space anymore. It should be built next to a road or on top of a road. Yeah, on top of a road is good enough, I guess. Okay, now the only thing that I want to change, well, maybe I want a road to be in the outer edge. And yeah, I think I want to change the fact that the roads can be built in nowhere. Like I should not be able to build a road over here. I want the road to always be connected to the base, I think. Why are they so slow? I make them slow so that I can see the ghost buildings for a little bit here. I slowed them down on purpose here. Because I'm trying to see that the ghost building is working correctly. So like, I think I want to disallow this, for example, because it disconnects the road. So yeah, I'm going to filter out these cells. Not cell contains not rect contains cell. Okay, so this means that I'm only iterating over the edge of the current rect. So something on the edge must be a road, and for a road to be able to be built, I think I do the same thing. The road should be built next to a road. I think we do the same thing. The road should be built next to a road. Okay. But let's just spawn the roads in the very beginning when I'm generating the base. Generate. What am I doing? Generate chunks. Does this allow any ghost overlap with buildings? Yeah, I'm disallowing them to overlap with buildings or with other ghost buildings, but they need to be near a road or near a ghost road. So like, that's why I slowed them down to like check that stuff. Maybe we can, let's just count base as a road. You know, let's just count base as a road when we're doing this here. Roads are Road or base? Yeah, sure. Let's just have the base component because I'm too lazy. Drag base. And when I'm generating over here, generating the base, this is going to have the base. This is not the base. This over here is the base. Actually, and types. And types. And types. This one. Base is going to have the base component to it. So it's like base is also a road. Wait, I can just make the base component to have the road component to it. I don't need a base component. I just do this. The base is a road. There you go. Easy. So here's the new building rules. We are not going to be able to construct a road in the middle of nowhere. We need it to be near the base now. And then we can continue. And we can like connect our road to something else. And then we can build our houses only next to roads. Only next to roads. There you go. Wait, hold on. I can still build it on top of a road here. I guess, yeah. Hold on. I can disconnect it. That's a little okay, I think I'm just going to allow that. Because how do I check that I'm not splitting the road into two parts? I'm just going to allow that, I think. Or I should not be able to build on top of a road, but then I need to be able to destroy the roads. And I don't want to destroy the roads. I don't want to destroy anything. Or do I? How bad is it going to be if I disallow... Let's make them fast again. How bad is it going to be if I disallow building on top of roads? Not too bad, right? Just be careful with placing your roads. So the road should be on the outside. Anything is blocking. And then the rect itself should not contain a road. Like that. Anything itself should not contain a road. Anything with the distance of 1 should not be blocking. And it should be next to a road. Okay, so that's the rules. Just don't spam your roads all over the place. Be careful when placing the roads. I think that's fine, right? Let's see. So I place a road like that, and then I cannot build a house on top of a road, but I can build it right next to the road, like this. Why is this not built? I don't have enough money. Collect. There you go. Okay. There you go. So now we're going to be building this city. And we're going to need to build the roads. I think I like this addition, actually. This is not bad, right? Build house here. Build a house there. Build a house there. House there. Now, like, you have to build roads, and before you did not have to do it, which is why I think it is much better. Make some better and do some builders, and then do more houses. Need some help to players to know these rules. Well, there's the preview, right, which is kind of telling you maybe. Yeah, I don't want to have text in the game. We are going to remove that text that says money and population from the game too. And these are going to be icons instead. I want the game to have no text. Just because I hate text. Okay, let's build more roads. Then build storages in the ends here. Then build more houses. So yeah, now it's also harder to spam houses because you need to like build roads first. Like that. You can connect roads diagonally also. Which is fine. I'm okay with diagonally collecting roads. Well, there you go. Okay. I actually like this edition. Let's commit that. And the next thing that I wanted to improve, better, question mark, yes, exclamation mark, building rules. Yeah. How new player know that he need build road and house to start the game? Well, they are going to try placing a house, and they will figure out that they cannot build it anywhere, but they then will try building a road, right? I mean, maybe we can do an interactive tutorial, you know, like maybe until you have built your first road, I can make the road button to be like glowing, like press this and do this, try building a road somewhere, and then after you build your road, I make the house button glowing, try building a house. Maybe that's how we teach them. I don't think it's very hard to understand, is it? We'll think about that later. That's more about the polishing. We just want the gameplay. Okay, so the next thing that I wanted to do is I don't like how my ants are currently going on top of each other, and they basically, instead of being 100 ants, they are all in a single cell, so that they all 100 ants look like one at some point because of that. So that's something that I don't like. So the way I'm going to fix that is when I am doing the pathfinding. When I am doing the pathfinding, let me see, pathfind iteration. No, not that. Not that. Not that. So when I'm doing the pathfinding, I'm finding the cell with the closest distance, but I'm going to find the one with the closest distance only out of those cells which don't contain an ant currently. So they're going to prefer going around each other. And if there is no a way to do that, then they are going to move through each other, I think. Let's try that. So in order to do that, I need to know if a cell is occupied by an ant or not, right? Well, let's just do has like where the ants are. It's going to be a hash map from a position into how many ants there are in this position, I think. Let's try that. Oh, that's pathfinding. So here's what I did. I just extracted something into a method, but the method is not a system, right? I want this to be like a... Okay, hold on. Pathfind. Maybe we just give it the reference to the like ants, you know, so that we can move around the ants. And that's going to be another resource. Derived resource. Product ants. So we're going, when we are calling this pathfind method, inside that system, we're going to request the resource of ants, basically. Okay, and this is going to be just a hash map from position into how many there are. Okay. Let's see. So the closest distance. Let's see. Okay. Let's have another one. Private path find using directions, which is going to only consider a certain set of directions. Directions, something that implements iterator where item is direction. Not direction. IVEC2. There you go. So in order to do the pathfinding, I'm going to do just directions here into iterator, right? And what we had before is self pathfind using directions, which is all the move directions, right? There you go. But first, what we're going to do is to find the move directions, and I'm going to... Well, the ants are something that I don't need in that method, I'm pretty sure. So move directions, I'm going to filter those so that ants so that there is no ant in that direction, basically. That's the preferred thing to do, to go where there is no ant. Ants contains... Hold on. Right. Just got a delivery. Move directions. Yeah, so I'm going to prefer those move directions that don't contain an ant. Don't contain a from plus direction, basically. There you go. So if I find that, and if I don't find, then I'm going to do pathfinding using all move directions. There you go. So like we're going to prioritize not all directions, but only those that don't contain the ends, and then we're going to choose all the directions. There you go. Now the ends is a resource which ends function contains position boolean, so self 0 get match self 0 get the position some amount, then amount is not equal to 0, otherwise it's false. There you go. And now we just need to have a system. Now we just need to have a system that updates the ends, right? We already have a plugin here. Add systems on update. Update ends, right? So the and insert the resource. Insert the resource ends with an empty map originally. So the system date ends is going to request the resource of ends, which is what we're going to update. Is going to query the ends that are changing their position, right? So ends. I mean, this is going to be the resource. These are the actual ends, which is going to be a query of position and optional moving. The moving ends. Because if an end is moving, it's going to occupy both positions, I think. And I want it to be either when we have well, first of all, it should be like the one that can move, I guess. Which means that can move needs to be public too. So we need to have the can move component, and we also need to either have changed our position or we changed the moving. I mean, or I can just ignore the moving, actually. You know what? Let's just ignore the moving part. And also we need to figure out if an end has been removed from the game. So removed is removed components of type can move, sure. Which means that we need to save their previous positions. Previous positions is going to be hash map or entity into the position. Moving is not going to be queried, but instead we're going to query the entity here. Can move needs to be imported. Okay, nice. So for entity in removed, we are going to see the previous. We're going to remove the entity, and if it was some, then map get mute at the position unwrap minus equal 1, right? Sure. So this is handling the removed ones, and then for entity and position in ends, this is actual updates. So we're going to say that if we were there before, if we had position stored previously, and we remove from the previous position, and then we take the entry at the new position, or we can insert a new one, then we add the count there, right? And we also update the previous insert for entity position 0. I think that's all. I think that's all. I think that should be all. I see some red here. Plus from plus direct. Okay, from there should be dereferenced. Okay. And now when we're calling the path find here, we need to know where the ends are. Where are ends? I don't know. We can do something like that. Resource, path find. Let's call this path find. Should be good enough. Let's see. So now they should at least attempt to not go into the same cell. If they can. Let's see. Now they are lost. What are they doing? What are they doing? Wait, hold on. I think I need to invert the statement or something. I'm actually prioritizing those that contains an end. I need to prioritize those that don't contain an end instead. Okay, there you go. So that's why they're going back and forth. I think I'm going to remove the manual deletion of the forest too. Right? I think we need to delete the manual deletion of the forest. Let's see how much things change once we have a lot of ends now. Need to actually build a lot of ends first. Does it seem like they are more spread out now? Or maybe we don't have enough yet? Just build more houses. And more roads. Whip. Whip. I think it does seem like they are more spread out. Right? I think it does seem like they're more spread out now, which is something that I like. We have more life, basically. Right? Hello, Brainoid. How are you doing? How's your game? And I don't have enough builders to build all the things that I have queued here. So yeah, one of the quality of life features needs to be how many objects have we queued for building. Or your game is behind schedule, lots to do. Is it a bigger scale than it was last time? You're doing it solo this time? And the scale is bigger than the last time when you did it with Pomo, right? Most equal scale, alright. Okay, well, there you go. We have a lot of life now on the game. And you didn't work first day? Okay, well, I need some more builders. Need some more builders. It's not very obvious if a building has been built already or not. Did I see any footage from your game? No. Should I look at it? This building is not built because the ants are going on top of it. I think what's happening, hold on. I think what is happening is because I'm trying to go where there's no ant. Sometimes because of that we get trapped. Maybe? Can that be the case? Honest Jam 6. Let's see. Super Pinball Maker? Oh. Oh. No audio yet? Alright. What are you using for this one? Are you using Unity or Unreal? People will play each other's levels, so you have multiplayer? All sharing levels, I guess. Unity. I thought after working with Jen for a long time on Unreal, you would be more willing to do game jam games in Unreal too, but it seems it seems like not. Just use a database. All right. The video is very long. Well, you build a level. Okay. Well, we can call our game here the Super Ant Maker or something maybe. Why did everyone stop? Because there's nowhere to go, obviously. All right. We need more storage. Roads. There you go. So now only the... Yeah, okay, so over here, only the builder ends are actually moving, and like there is no way to escape sometimes because of this new mechanic that I have introduced. Sometimes you can just not escape. Storages. So I need to change something here. I actually do need to change something here. Maybe it's... I don't know. Let us visit other people's ant villages. Nah, I don't think I'm going to do the multiplayer here. So I like... You see how they are spread out over here, right? And before they were all in just one pixel? Before they were all in just one pixel? They're more spread out. So need the fact that they are... need to fix when they get inside the building and they're trapped because the building is being built on top of them. Okay. Well, I mean, technically, the fact that I do trap them has not been much of an issue so far. Maybe. So let's just keep it as it is for now. And let's work on other features. And other features are going to be pathfind, prefer, empty, L. Okay, so the other features are improving the buildings, upgrading the buildings. Buildings only next to roads, this is done. Upgrading buildings by just building the same building on top is the idea. So I think we're just going to hover over the existing building, click on it and use our money to upgrade the building. And we can upgrade every building infinitely, but the more we do it, we're basically building another building on top of it. It's going to cost more and more money, maybe. Let's see. Scale on hover. We also have the translations they changed, which is something that I actually don't want to do. I think I want to do that. Scale on hover. Scale on hover is inserted. Scale hovered. Oh, wait, hold on. Scale on hovered is literally iterating over all the entities. This is one of the systems that actually like makes me lag, I think. Oh, no. It when we have hovered, I see. Oh, wait, no. It is still iterating over all the entities. Well, I mean, all right. I guess we need to do scale on hover, but we need to have changed or removed the hovered component, right? Maybe let's just do changed hovered. But this click hovers is selecting the one that is hovered. All right. Change hovered because this is a component. Maybe we didn't have another component which is like is hovered. And instead we have a reference to that. Is hovered. So like hovered is just the bool, is just the component that is a flag, but I also want is hovered, which contains a boolean inside instead, which is similar but different, because I'm not going to remove that component. Is that a good thing to have like both ways? I'm not sure. That's just a question about like Bevy and the ECS in general. Boolean component versus added removed component. And what about both? Because like added removed is good for like filtering them fast, and boolean is better for like not changing the component set. Hover pixel. So when I'm removing hovered, I'm going to also insert hovered is hovered false, basically. And when I'm inserting the hovered, I'm also inserting is hovered true, right? So that I have both components. One of them is with a boolean inside, and one of them is like being deleted. Scale on hover. Over here, if hover.0. Now, when we're changing the hovered, yeah, okay. I wonder how performant is the changed thing. How is it implemented inside the Bevy ECS? Am I still actually iterating over all the entities here, or am I not? Okay. All right. So now the buildings that can be upgraded. Could not assert a bundle is hovered because it doesn't exist in the world. Okay, well, this should be a try insert, it seems. Sure. Okay, so this still works. Roads, houses, okay. So I want to be able to hover on top of this house in order to upgrade this house, basically. Hover over it and then click on it is what I want to be able to do. So I am inserting the house function and types over here. Like storage probably should also be able to be upgraded, right? When upgrading, I'm just increasing the storage size, right? Okay. So how should I be doing this? How should I be doing this? Let's say that we're going to have a component which says upgrade, right? Which says upgrade, and we're going to upgrade storage, right? And the current level, oh, I mean, maybe the next level is like level 1. Maybe that's how we do it. We can upgrade storage. Voice going shopping again. Did you figure out why? No. I did not figure out why. How do I try, like, checking it? How often does this happen? If it happens once an hour, then, like, how am I supposed to, like, try and fix it myself? Because, like, just talking to myself for an hour is a little bit too long, I think. Mm -hmm. Well, maybe it should be like upgrade storage. The current level is 0 and the next level is 1. Or maybe like the level that we are going to go to is 0, you know? And then there's going to be a system that actually like moves the storage to the next level by actually like changing the thing, you know? Upgrade storage, current level 0, next is 0. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Maybe you can find a clue on my screen. You think I'm like compiling when I wasn't even compiling in the last minute. I'm not like my Rust analyzer is using you can try looking over here in the top right. But like there is no way it's because I'm using too much CPU, right? This is the CPU usage, which is at 20%. It should be fine. I'm not sure. It was never happening when I was streaming on Windows, right? So it has something to do with Linux. Was my voice ever doing that when I was streaming on Windows? I don't remember. People complaining about that. Gotta activate Linux, yeah. I just want to know how often this happens and like how annoying it is. Because I can like just try guessing and like changing some of the parameters. I think in the like I think when I switched to Linux, one of the things that I had is the audio was cracking for me when I was listening to something. So now that is not happening. I had a pipe wire configuration for the stutters where I changed the quantum, whatever that means. Maybe I need to do something like that, but for the microphone. If anyone else is running Linux and had issue with pipe wire audio, and you fixed it, like I changed the default clock quantum. I don't even know what it means, but that's like what I found on the internet, and I think it actually did fix the playback audio. Now I need to fix my microphone too. And it lasted for like 30 seconds? Wait, what? 30 seconds? That's a long amount of glitching. Alright. I thought it was like for just a second. Okay, Gold Harvester is not being updated. Upgrade inventory. Let's see, this is going to be up. Not upgrade, because upgrade is the trait. Let's see, building upgrade. That upgrades the storage. Current level 0, max level 0. Over here, building upgrade for this thing, I guess. And then over here, the upgrade for builder upgrade. The base, should the base be ever updated? Maybe our goal is to update the base. What would we need to upgrade the base for? The base is just the storage currently. And we are not using it after some time. Okay, and then this building upgrade is going to be providing the population. Add a choppy command. Sounds like work. Okay, so we have a component which is going to have a building upgrade of the upgrade type T, which is going to have a current level, the maximum level that we're going to. Okay, well, I need to current level next level. I mean, what do I need these two things for? Why is the next level? It's just for the other system to advance the current level to the next level, but instead of that I can do events. Mhm. Okay, so we have the building upgrades. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to have an event, and then there are going to be systems that are actually performing the upgrades for every type, right? Derive event, direct building upgrade event of type T, which is going to happen for an entity that we have clicked on. We also need phantom data here. Right? This is the event. We're going to trigger, and we're going to subscribe to this from the different systems. For example, we're going to have a system which is called building upgrade storage, right? This is going to be a system which is going to have events, which is going to be event reader of type building upgrade event for storage, right? And we're going to query the entities that we're actually going to upgrade. So entities is going to be querying the mutable storage components specifically. So this one is very easy. We just go for event in events read. If yeah, let's do an if let some entity, these entities get mute event entity, then that's the storage now, right? So storage dot max is going to be increased by 5 and by another 500. So like that's just like another level of the storage. Matching some with OK is redundant. Sure. So that's the how we upgrade the storage. Now all we need is to actually send these events when I'm clicking with enough money, right? So we have a building upgrade, function click to upgrade building. This is going to be a system like that, right? Input is going to be input of mouse button. And then we're going to be having buildings that we are clicking on is a query of entities that have that are currently hovered, right? Because that's how we detect that we're clicking on them. We're going to need to check the money. Also, this building needs to have a component which is the specific building upgrade of type T, right? This needs to be with this component. It's going to be a generic thing like that. And we're going to result in event writer of type building upgrade event event. Sure. Input buildings events. Is that all I need? Well, I also need to like check for money. Let's first do it without checking for money. So we do if input just pressed mouse button left. Then we find the building that we have been hovering on. If let some, I mean, let's just do if not return. If let some building is buildings iterate next or return, right? So now we have the building and that we have clicked on, and we just do events send building upgrade event where the entity is the building, right? And that's it. That's the entire system, but we need to like check for money. Right now I'm just going to see if it actually going to work. Yeah, so we're going to have a register building upgrade of type T to the app. This is going to add system to the update schedule. Click to harvest a build upgrade building of type T. That's the only system that we have. Maybe we do building upgrade. This is the component. Let's call this building upgrade. I want like a trait here or something. Component, whatever. And then building upgrade is going to be just a trait, which is an event. Wait, is it an event? It's not an event. Why do I require this to be an event? Because it should be sent safely. Okay. It just should be send and static and sync, I think. So this is the building upgrade. So we add this system. And then we also add the system that actually performs the update, which is going to be T upgrade system, right? Upgrade system. Type upgrade system is into system set, right? It's in generic. What is the marker? I'm not sure. Should it be system set? Upgrade system not found in this. No associated item named upgrade system. What do you mean? Is Rust being stupid right now? No associated item named upgrade system found for type parameter T. Now we can try T as building upgrade. Upgrade system. Is that better? Expected method or associated constant. Found associated type. Can't use a type alias as a constructor. What do you mean? Oh, this is a type. Yes, I need to use an actual thing, right? So it should be a function upgrade system, which is going to return. I cannot do infiltrate in the return position here yet, right? We're going to be able to do that in the next one. Can I do a box dynamic system set? I'm wondering. Hold on, what's the error message here actually? What's the actual error message here? The trade box dynamic system set is not implementing into system set. Bevy dynamic system. I mean, or hold on. You know what? It's not upgrade system. We can just do something like something like add systems to the app. Use this. You know, we just do that instead. So instead of doing the system directly, we just do T add systems to the app. Whatever. Okay. So then this building upgrade storage, we are going to implement building upgrade for the storage. Rust inheritance. I mean, it can also be a plugin instead, I feel like, maybe. Because that's what I'm doing here. So like the building upgrade is like a plugin that allows us to upgrade buildings in a certain way, right? So maybe this should be a plugin instead. We'll see. I'm just not going to care about this too much right now. When add system app, because like that's what it would do here, right? We're mute the changing the app by initializing some new systems. That's exactly what plugins do, right? So it seems to me that the building upgrade is a plugin. Add systems on update. The system is going to be building upgrade storage. There you go. Okay, now we need to be able to like click to upgrade building. So we're going to register building upgrade in the very beginning here, right? Register building upgrade. Register building upgrade for the app. So we're going to right now only be able to upgrade the storage, right? And the thing that we're going to do here also is app add systems update make hoverable buildings, make hoverable type T. We'll see. We need to like move this all into a different module. Make hoverable T, which is a building upgrade. Okay, so basically I'm going to see the entities that have added the building upgrade component of this, right? And if we have added the component of that, then we're also going to make you be able to click, you know? Or maybe we are only going to make them hoverable if we can, if we have the money. Maybe this is where like the check-in is going to go. Is Dig working globally now? Stuck on connecting to server. I don't know. For some reason, all of my things are not working. Hold on. Are you talking about the Dig world? Are you talking about the Dig world? Right now, I only have the Beans of Power server, Extremely Extreme Sports, and the Sea of Friends. It looks like the Dig world is not working here. List. Config. Systemd user. I think the Dig world was on my previous server, which is actually offline now. I moved to a new one. Alright. Well, Dig world can be played single player though. There's no reason to go multiplayer there anyway for any of those games, really. Right? Like, who are you going to play with? One is playing those games anyway. But you can understand what it's going to be about because like you just start in a single player lobby there, right? At least I made that for this game, so for some of the games they are like just unplayable when I turn the server down. What do you mean Alacrity is ready? Enter private key password. What? Make hoverable. Okay, so we just do for entity in query commands entity. For the entity we insert hoverable, scale on hover. Wait, scale on hover. Hold on, can I hover everything? Hoverable. Insert hover is hovered. Hold on, how am I doing the hovering cursor and then tilemap? Oh wait, I'm actually making them all hoverable. Okay, I see. So I don't need to make them. Yeah, the only thing that I'm going to do is make them scaled on hover. The buildings that are upgradable. Resource does not exist. The events. We need to register the events. Alright. Register event. Add event. Not register event. Of type. Building upgrade event. Type. The Okay, well, let's see. So I only have done this for the storage. It's going to take a little bit for us to get enough money to actually get the storage. Let's see. Let's just wait a little bit. And then we're going to get the storage. It costs 100. There you go. Okay, so now that we are going to build the storage here. We're going to build the storage here, right? Yeah, there you go. See, I can hover on it. So let's see. If I click on this now, then we go to 1000 storage. I click on it again, it's one at 1500. So there you go. The storage, we can see it being upgraded now, right? Okay, now we guys just need to check for money. It scales a little bit too much, maybe. It scales in percentage, and I want it to be scaled in by like in like some other way, right? Scale on hover. Scale hovered. Maybe this over here. Let's see. Maybe I need to query for the sprite and the scale that I want to do instead of an. Can I do the outline to sprite somehow easily in Bevy? Bevy sprite outline. How do I do this? Simple to the outline material. Bevy outline. White outline around. Outline Bevy prelude. Outline component. Add a outline outside the edge of a UI node. Okay. So there is a component that says outline. But this is all about the UI. Right? It's not going to add anything to the actual sprites, right? So in order to draw the outline, how do I do that? So this is outlines around meshes using the vertex extrusion. That's for 3D. This one is very simple to the outline. To the outline materials were written in GWGLS I don't want to add another dependency. We're going to recompile shit for like 30 minutes. Is it even updated for... It doesn't even work with Bevy 012. It only was updated for Bevy 011 3 months ago. Sprites have rect in it. Sprites have a custom size inside. They have color and custom size. And, well, I guess the rect... Hold on, what is the rect? No, the rect is like the sub-rect of the image that I want to render. Instead of rendering the full image. That's a different thing. What I'm using is the custom size, though. Instead of the sprites image. I'm not even using sprites right now. So that's what I'm like setting for myself. Can I like get the calculated size of a sprite? Can I get the calculated size of a sprite? Sprite bundle. Because like getting the sprite custom size is not even the thing that I want to do, right? Global transform, texture visibility, view visibility. I don't think there is a way for me to like get the calculated size. Right? Texture. Global transform. How, Jerem? Good morning to you. Okay, well, I'm just going to use the custom size the way I was going to, you know? So size is going to be sprite dot custom size. So this is optional, which means that by default, it's going to be the 1x1, right? Or the size of it, of the texture, but we're not using textures, so actually, like, that's not even the correct way. That's why, like, I was looking for the calculated size of a sprite. So that's our size, and I want over here basically size is I want to, like, maybe find the maximum of size X and size Y, right? So I'm going to, like, make the size to be like 0.5 pixels bigger. So I'm going to divide size plus 0.5 divided by size, and this is our scale. Brainoid in Kuvi's chat. Yes, Brainoid does come here sometimes. Sometimes Brainoid even helps us with making games. Truly amazing. Okay, let's get the money for the storage and see. Pretty sure it should be okay now. So there you go. Storage, as soon as it is going to become built. Yeah, see? Now it's not being scaled too much because I'm scaling it 1/4 of a pixel of the game pixel each side, like 0.5 pixel in total in every axis. Okay, so this is a little better. We can upgrade this now. Now we need to make it cost money. Hello, Toolcus codes. This game has stunning graphics. Hold on, we have 5 more days. We're not working on graphics yet. We're not working on graphics yet. We did have a music though from this, which is a rain and then turns into music. Let's listen to that again. Where is it? Showcase here. So we click to harvest. Hold on. No. What did I want to do? I want to see to do. Check for money over here, yes. You cannot cover this one. It turns into music later. Just wait a second. See? It's like it's getting more and more music instead of just being rain. Beautiful. It takes a while for it to become music and not just rain though, right? And then it stops. So Rust compiles to WASM to run Dig World. Yes. That's how all those games work on the web. They all compile to WASM. Fun idea, don't have actual music until the first house build. We can make it just rain until the first house is built, and then it like goes to the second stage of music, right? Which like has one instrument, and then like we'll add more and more instruments, but not based on time, but based on like how much progress we have made inside the game, right? Okay. Upgrades. Okay, so our component has the current level basically. So this is how we know how much should it cost. So building upgrade, we are going to have the base cost. Base cost is going to be an integer. All right. So what's the formula? What's the formula? We're going to mutate the component, by the way, here. Because when we click, we say upgrades dot current level is equal 1, right? But only if we can actually afford it. So like, what is the cost? The cost is upgrades current level, and then we multiply this by the base cost. So this means that current level, we start with 0 though, right? Do this plus 1. So the first level of upgrade is going to cost like the base, and then the second level is going to cost us even more, right? Is that like, I mean, that's the simple formula, right? That's the simple formula. So we need to figure out if we have the money. Money is res mute money. Res mute money. And also we are going to make sure that these buildings option mute need resource, because the money that we're going to spend needs to be like sent to it, right? Is that how it works? What is need resource? Where are we using this? Actual building. If it was a placeholder. Wait, hold on. So in order to do the upgrade, we also need to like make the builders move the resources, right? It's just like the regular building. It should not be happening instantly. We should be the builders are going to send it, you know? So click to upgrade building. We are going to without need resource, right? Because need resource means that the building like is in the process of upgrading basically, or in the process of building. Okay, so but we still want to like change our money. So if money is like less than how much it costs, then we just cannot do that. Otherwise, money minus equal cost. And how far along is this project? Are you past halfway? We're exactly on half a point here. We need to finish with gameplay today, I think. And then we spend the rest of the gem adding graphics, polishing, and doing things like that. If yeah, so like right now I'm doing the building upgrades, but we still don't have the end goal of the game. But maybe that's okay. I don't know. We'll see. So we need commands here too. Mute commands. Right, commands. Entity building. We're going to insert needs resource. And the resource needed is the cost. So this cost is needing to be there. Also, I'm going to insert the upgrade. Building upgrade to perform of type T with phantom data, I think. So this is another component that's like what is going to happen after the resources are brought to the building. Right? So then another system is actually going to do this system. And over here we just, yeah. Upgrades current level plus equal 1, yeah. Sure. So the events are not actually going to be used here. They're going to be used in some, shit. In some other. Perform building upgrades. So over here we're checking for the events. No, we're writing the events. This way. But only if buildings is a query when we have entities which need resource that have changed the need resource and also have the building upgrade to perform type T. This is generic over T, which is building upgrade. Still don't have end goal. What do you think the end goal should be? I can just make the base to be an upgradable building, and that's our goal. We just upgrade our base. Well, actually, hold on. I think that's a good idea. What if we just upgrade our base, and that actually what unlocks new buildings? And then the last update is like costs a lot, and that's the end goal. We just get a lot of money, you know. And that's our like winning move, and that's also how we do the research tree. But instead of a tree, it's just going to be a linear progression which unlocks new buildings, you know. Build the ant monument to finish. Well, that's what our like base is going to turn into. Find exit button in the trees. You really want me to be finding something in the trees? Hello, Sadman Salmon. Salmon, hello there. How you doing? Okay. So building. So this is, we click, we make sure that the builders bring the resources to this building. And then after that, we see that the resources have been brought by doing something like for entity and needs in buildings iterate. So if we no longer need resources, right, we're going to need commands here. Commands entity. For entity, we're going to remove the needs resource. We don't need resources anymore. And we're actually going to perform the upgrade by sending this event. And this event is triggering the other system. That is actually performing the upgrade. Right? So we add system, make hoverable, and we also add system, which is perform building upgrades. There you go. And then the base cost should be added for the storage upgrade. So for the storage upgrade, the storage itself costs 100 right now. So the upgrade of the first upgrade that we're going to get needs to be maybe 200, you know? Maybe that's how we do it. I'm well, thank you. How are you doing, good sir? I'm doing great. Working on the Bevy game here. You have not seen the game. This is our game here. We build road. We build house. We have more ants. Okay. So then I'm going to build the storage here. This storage. Is it not built yet? Hello, can you guys build faster? We need more builders. Okay. So now I'm going to upgrade. There you go. Wait, I just realized we can use... so like in order to do the upgrade, we need to bring resources from some other storage to the thing. And the thing is, we are bringing the resources to upgrade this storage from the storage itself. Does this mean that in order to upgrade the storage, we should require more than the storage can currently store? Or is it okay? Because like I literally upgraded it instantly as soon as just one worker went next to it. Just empty it? Why? When? I mean, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. It's going to be like that only for the storage because we are still going to bring the resources to update the houses, for example, right? Let's upgrade the houses too. Register building upgrade. Register building upgrade for provide population. Can we do that? And then we do implement building upgrade for provide population. Hello? So the house itself costs 10, so the second it costs 20. Is that right? So when we add systems, we are going to add systems and update upgrade houses, right? Upgrade houses is going to have event reader for the building upgrade event, provide population, and then actual houses is a query of a mutable provide population component for event in events read if let some house population is houses get mute event entity. We do houses population dot houses population is what? Provide population. Yeah, we just house population dot 0. We just add another 5 people here, but we need to change the way we are spawning things. Actually, we are not going to provide the population, I think. Instead, we're going to make them spawn more, right? So I'm going to have an optional query of mutable spawner. Because we removed the component, I'm pretty sure. Spawn. Because like if we have not spawned it yet, you know, yeah, whatever. Let's just do this. So if it is some, then spawn. What's wrong here? Oh, a result. I guess it should be an okay. So spawn dot. What is a spawn? What is an optional? Yeah. If let okay. Some spawn, I guess, is what we want. Right? Then we do spawn dot amount plus equal 5. There you go. So we're going to spawn 5 more guys. Otherwise, we did not do that. Then we need to insert that component. So we do commands entity for event entity insert spawn of entity type harvester. I guess we spawn the regular ones, and amount is going to be 5 instead, right? Mismatched types. Okay, Rust Analyzer just being stupid. Okay, so there we go. This should be the upgrades to the houses. I think that is it. We don't visualize a lot of things, but should be good. Let's just try building one house and just upgrading it. Road, and then house, okay. No, I need more. Okay, sure. Build the house. Okay. Now these guys, once I get the 20, I should be able to click on it, and the builders are going to like bring the 20, and there you go. We have 5 more ends over here. The next upgrade should cost 40, right? So as soon as I have 40, I'm just spam clicking right now. We're going to upgrade it to the next level, and we're going to spawn 5 more from the same house. Okay, there you go. Okay. So it's not very obvious right now what is the current level. We can like add a label to it. We can add a label to it, maybe. Of the current, but I'm not sure. We need to like figure out how we want things to actually look eventually. Okay, and then we also want to upgrade the builder academy and like these buildings, which give us better ends, right? And that's the last thing that we need to upgrade. So in order to update those, in order to upgrade those, it's just inside the so when we are registering the upgrade, we're also going to register building upgrade, which is going to have a building. No, so the upgrade. What do we want? 2D Minecraft? No, it's not really Minecraft. Not obvious, start clicks, rows before houses too. Yes. But like I said, that's more of a polishing thing. We should like let's say that the person already knows how to play the game. Is we need to like make it fun for more fun for someone who already knows how to play the game. It's not the problem that it's not obvious yet. We're going to fix that in the polishing phase, which I think is going to start tomorrow. We're going to be adding graphics and doing the polishing of the game. Today I want to hopefully just figure out the end game and what is our goal. But maybe, like I said, it's just upgrading the base multiple times, and every time we upgrade the base, we also like research a new thing that we can build. So like maybe that also is going to actually make it more obvious that we can build roads, you know? So originally all we can do is build roads, maybe. End game. Yeah. Or maybe we should only be able to build roads and houses originally, and then after we click on the base, couple times maybe we unlock new buildings, and then maybe we actually unlock upgrading buildings at some point. We'll see. Maybe that's our tech tree. We just click the base. And then eventually we research the end monument, right? Like Berenoid said, and then we just build it. Hello, my king. Hello, my peasant? What am I supposed to say to that? I'm not sure. Well, hello there. I'm not sure. Why am I the king? Register building upgrade. And upgrade. Hold on. Can I just do the U? So like the upgrade is also needs to be a building upgrade. Maybe we do that. So we can we do that? So for inventory upgrade, right? We are going to implement a building upgrade. For inventory upgrade. This is those that make the gold diggers, basically the improved diggers. Hello, hello. We don't have a commands. You cannot speed. Cannot speed. Okay, so over here, add systems on update. Um, more building upgrades. Something. I'm not sure. I'm not very good with naming today of my systems. Or building upgrades. So we're going to have events, event treater of building upgrade event for the inventory upgrade, right? The cost to build those buildings was what? 50. Sure, it's 50. So we can make the base cost here to be 100. Builder upgrade. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Hold on, what did we just write? Upgrade houses. Upgrade houses, right? We need to do something similar to that. We need to do something very similar to that. Something very similar to that. This is more building upgrades. So we query optional mutable. Need to assign upgrades, I think. Upgrade you, right? You upgrade. Maybe it should be instead. Hold on. Maybe upgrade should not require the building upgrade, but we're going to implement the building upgrade for all the upgrades. I think that's the way. So implement where this is upgrade, building upgrade for you. The base cost is 100, sure. Assign more upgrades is what we're going to do. Of type U, right? Okay, so we upgrades. What do we have there? Unassigned or something, right? Unassigned plus equal 5. And we don't. No, we do need to assign upgrades. Type U, and the unassigned is 5, right? And then we have the phantom data too. Okay, this code is so ugly that I have been writing recently, but it's okay. That's how the game jams work. The further we go, the more ugly the code is. How much lines do we have in this one already? 1500. How much code do we have in total? Implement upgrade for entity type. Why am I using VS Code on Linux? Why would I use anything else? VS Code is the best IDE. Why did I bully Blossom? I didn't bully anyone. You are lying. I didn't do things like that. Okay, let's see. So the Builder Academy is going... Oh, like, upgrade inventory. This one is good, right? This one is going to cost 100, the first upgrade. It's not upgradable. Hold on. I cannot even hover on that building. Building upgrade component. Maybe I'm inserting the wrong one. Yeah, why am I inserting the can upgrade instead of just inserting the inventory upgrade and then here the builder upgrade? That's what I want. Best browser? What is the best browser? The VS Code is the best browser. Yeah, VS Code is pretty good at everything. Like some other things, like Vim, they are not good at everything. Ah. Wipe. House. Okay, now we have the money. We are going to build this upgraded inventory dudes, and this building should be upgradable now. Now it's upgradable. Okay, good. Now we just need 100. Yes, so I have upgraded this building, and we should have 10 upgraded dudes now, right? Is it just me, or I still see 5 golden diggers? I'm pretty sure I only see 5. Even though this building is upgraded, yes. Maybe it's not enough for me to insert the upgrades. Assign more upgrades. Is this not enough? Need to assign upgrades. Is this component not enough? Let's see. Where am I inserting this? Start assigning upgrades. Oh. Joggle bit with a raid. Hello there, guys. How are you doing? Need to de-COVID myself. That sucks, I guess. Get well. But thank you for the raid. We are working here on the Bevy gem game. We are in the middle of a game jam currently. We are making a game for the Bevy gem in Bevy in Rust, right? And the theme of the jam is that's a lot of entities. So we are making a game which has every pixel on an infinite map where I'm generating the map infinitely. Every pixel is an entity here, right? And then we can harvest the pixels, and this gives us money. And then we have these builders, which can build roads. And then next to roads, we can build houses. And then houses spawn some new ants that are harvesting the resources for us. So we can build more things because we now have more money. So we have just implemented the upgrades of the buildings. So right now we have the base, which is the storage for money, basically. We have houses, which are spawning new ants. We can change our ants and change their profession. Right now we only have 5 builders, but we can build a new builder academy, which is going to create more builders for us. So some of those regular ants are going to become builders again, all right? Now we can do more houses. And then we can change another type of ant, is the one that just digs faster. Gets us money more quickly. We need to this building to make it happen. We don't have any graphics yet in the game, but this is going to happen in the second half of the game jam. Right now we're just working on gameplay. So yeah, and then the last type of the building that we have is the storage. So right now the only storage that we have is the original building, but it becomes too big of a distance eventually to like bring it there. So we like want to build a storage here, maybe. And then once the storage is built, it takes a little bit of time to build the things because we need to move the resources from another storage to this building in order for the new building to be built. There you go, the storage has been built, and we're now going to see more workers around this area. Okay, and the thing that we are implementing right now is upgrades to the buildings. For example, we can upgrade this storage. And once the storage is upgraded, it is going to require some time. Yeah, now it has a 1000, and then we can upgrade it again. And then once it's fully upgraded, not everything is like has visual indication yet, but it's currently being upgraded. So once that is done, it's going to have 500 more capacity. And similarly to that, we can upgrade our houses, which are going to just spawn new ants for us. So instead of building new houses, you can basically improve your existing houses. Looks like it takes a while. Why are some of these ants standing still? This looks like they don't know what to do. Looks like these guys don't know what to do, which is weird. They are politely refusing to go first. Weird. Hold on. No. No, that is a bug, but I'm not sure what's happening here. So like the reason these guys are not moving, these are the builders. The reason they are not moving is because we don't have anything that is requested to be built. If I like do another storage over here, then these guys are going to start moving, right? But the regular workers, they should always be like, the only reason for them to stop is if all of our storage is full. Maybe they died. You need more ants to carry bodies to a graveyard. I'm pretty sure I did not implement death. What was the theme for this gem? The theme is that is a lot of entities. The Bevy gem. That's a lot of entities. That's the theme. Okay. I didn't have this problem before. That's like the first run where we have seen this. So, okay, what exactly caused them to stop, though? What if I build a house over here? What's going to happen? Nothing is going to happen. We just spawned 5 new guys, right? And then they went directly to harvesting the forest. Because upgrade not triggers insert whatever event is triggered by fresh building. Hold on. Is it the ants from the upgraded buildings that are not moving? Let's start from scratch. But also we were working on some... Hold on. We were working on what? On making new builders like this. If I click over here... Try on the left side. Yeah, sure. We can just do a road here, make a house, and then try upgrading that house, right? And see what's going to happen. So this is... So the new guys from this house, you see, they started moving. Right? And then we upgrade this house. And then we have more people. And this... Yeah, see? This new ants that just went out of the upgraded house, they're not moving anymore. Why not? Am I not just spawning? Upgrade houses. Alright. Let's try it and find the bug in our big mess of code now. Upgrade houses. I mean, all I'm doing is I'm like spawning the harvesters, 5 of them. And then once the harvester, but this is like the regular ant, once it spawns, it's the one that can move, has the inventory of size 1, starts being idle, starts in the harvesting state, so it should go towards the forest. I don't know, it should be all good. Idle. Well, it did do one movement. It almost seems to me that... Hold on. I think I know what happened. We are assigning upgrades, but we... I think it's because I have upgraded there the building that like upgrades, right? Assign more upgrades. This thing is what... So like this component is not enough. We need not only to assign upgrades, but also we need the component that can actually upgrade. Because like I am assigning some new guys to become upgraded ants, right? And they are trying to pathfind towards a building that can upgrade them. But this building cannot upgrade, it only assigns the upgrade of this type. In order to actually upgrade, I need to do can upgrade of type U. And then upgrades left is also 5. So like I'm assigning 5 and then I'm actually upgrading 5 once these ants get to this building. Because they need to like go towards this building. Well, I think I also need this to be separately... Need to assign and can upgrade. So over here I'm inserting that. And then similarly... hold on, it's not okay sum. Let upgrade, hold on, assigns and upgrades these houses get mute for event entity here. This can be unwrapped, I'm pretty sure. And then over here I say if let sum upgrades is upgrades. And we do that. And over here we say if let some upgrades is upgrades. Hold on. This one is not upgrades, this is assigns. So okay, basically if the building previously like was assigning, then we just add. Otherwise we insert the assignment. And over for the upgrades we do the upgrades left plus equal 5, and if the upgrades are not there, then we insert the can upgrade with upgrades left applied. Okay. I wonder if there is like a better way in Bevy to insert or update a component. Maybe I should try and look searching for it. Bevy, insert or update component. No? Have this in command. There's this thing in command. Oh, so I should not even like be requesting this component myself then, right? It should be just inside the commands. Then it would be much cleaner. Insert of existing components, replace existing ones. Yes, but like if it is existing, then I want to modify the existing one. If it is not existing, then I want to insert a new one. So like I want to assert that this component exists, and then you know like the entry API for the map. If you have a hash map, you can do entry for this entity like or default, and then you like modify it somehow, you know. I want the entry API in the commands. Maybe it is there. Let's see, entity dot children. Maybe we need to just look in the docs. Bevy ECS. So we want to see entity commands. What do we have? We can we can only insert a bundle of components. Log components, insert, ID despawn commands. There's the underlying commands, add. Pushes entity command to the queue. Maybe entity command. Entity command, apply. I need to like create my own entity command maybe? A command which names an entity based on a global counter. Entity mute. So we have the world and we have the ID of an entity. So we're going to get entity mutable, entity world mute, which is going to have this entry API maybe probably. Contains the spawn get. Like over here I can get mute to the component. Like I want the entry API though. Maybe it's not there yet. Update location. Internal location. So like the entity itself is like the map, but based on types instead of values, right? And they don't seem like that the entry API here. Get or spawn. Get or spawn. It's not here. Is it where? Get or spawn. Pushes a command to the queue. Get or spawn. Pushes a command to the queue for creating a new entity if the given one does not exist, and returns its corresponding one. Creating a new entity if the given one does not exist. It just spawns an empty entity in case this entity does not exist. I don't need that. No, that's a different thing. The audio is broken again. Alright, sorry about that. Entity is like an integer primary key. Yeah, I'm talking about the components of an entity being a map based on the type. I want entry API not for the entities, but for the components of an entity. Like, you know, you can insert a new component into an entity, or you can get a mutable reference, like, to the component, but you don't have an entry API. I think you may just have to check manually. Well, that's what I'm doing, but I'm doing it inside my system. But instead, I could do... Like, I can implement it myself, technically, right? Implement entity command. I can do this. Entity command. For insert or modify f, where f is fn once, which takes a component c. C is a component. So we take a mutable that into... I mean, that's it. Or actually, hold on. This is a component of type C. Struct, insert, or modify the component. So default value is C. Or I could use the default trait instead. And then the modifier is a function that takes mutable component here, right? Like I can make something like insert or modify function new default value C and modifier is simple fn C cell. Just see Rust, I start watching, as simple as that. Hello, YYC is Calgary Canada airport code. Please feel free to call me Jim or Jim F. Thank you. How is the stream going? Hello there. My stream is going nicely. Writing some entity commands for the Bevy ECS. Hello there. Hello Wendell, how are you doing? Wendell, are you doing the honest gem? Or any other gem maybe? Hello? Hello Jerem. So we do self. Although, like, technically we don't even want that. We want, actually, hold on. We want commands X trait, right? Trait commands X, which is going to have an extension method on there, like insert or modify component C, you know, where the default value is C, and then the function is simple then unmutable C, you know, and this is going to return mute self because that's like the API that the commands already have. So we implement that for the commands, right? Is that how it works? So we do self. Oh wait, hold on. I want this for entity commands. This is going to be entity commands X. So we implement this for entity commands. Does this need to be imported? Self dot the commands. Just add a command. Add. And so we add insert or modify command here. It's going to be the modifier. I'm just going to box this function, but like not necessarily to use the boxed. And then default value. There you go. Explicit elided lifetimes is not allowed here. This one has a lifetime. How many lifetimes do we have on entity commands? We have 3 lifetimes. If this entry-like commands workshops we need, have plugin or even upstreams. Yeah, might think about creating a pull request here. We can make this like generic, so to not require the boxing, but I'm not sure if it matters. So the entity command, not all trait items implemented. So we have the apply for the world, and what we're going to do is if so world entity mute for the ID, and then we do get mute, right? I guess let, what does this return? Entity is world entity mute, maybe some. I'm assuming that this returns an option. Oh wait, this returns entity world mute. Panic no entity. Oh, it panics when there is no entity. Okay. So we just do this, and then we do entity dot get mute. This returns what? An option? Yeah. So if let some existing component is this, then we do call the function, you know. Otherwise, we entity insert the default value, right? I guess this does not even need to be fn. We can do an fn once here. We can do fn once, which is easier. Just going to take the default value and the fn here. This cannot be sent between threads. Fn once, so like this should be plus send plus sync, right? Or just send is enough. Apply, insert, no method f. We want to just call this one, right? No field f. Oh, it's called modifier. I can call this f, whatever. And then here, expected this, found the semicolon. You're doing honest gem, yes, although I'm not so sure I'm making anything worthy of being submitted. Okay. So far you have an NES game where the player can place notes to make a short music. I don't know if you can make a game out of it. Okay, I mean, I'm not sure if that my game over here is a game. Just a sandbox. So this should also be send, right? And this should also be sent here. Parameter may not live long enough. This should be send and static. Send and static. Is that done? Okay, so now what we do here, now after we have implemented that, instead of doing this, we don't even need to do this. We're going to make it much easier. Look at this. Look at what I'm going to do. I'm going to do commands entity for the event entity, right? My Rust analyzer is so slow. So we're going to insert or update, insert or modify. So like if the component is not there, then we're going to insert this thing. And if it is there, existing, then we're going to modify to unassigned to be plus equal 5. So like we either increase the current unassigned upgrades, or we insert new 5 unassigned upgrades, right? And that is simpler than what I have been writing here before. And then we do similarly for the can upgrade upgrades left. Clearly, you need to activate Linux to make Rust Analyzer faster. I think it's just how it works. The bigger our project grows, the slower it is, especially with like how we like do the type system. Like Bevy makes the Rust Analyzer need to do a lot of work, you know? Okay, do you like this API over here? Look, have a commands for the entity, and then I can insert or modify a component. So if the component was non-existing, then I'm going to insert it. Otherwise, I'm not going to overwrite it. I'm just going to modify the existing one. See? That's the API. You did not expect me to take this joke seriously. I mean, my face is seriously, but deep inside, I was laughing out loud. That's for sure. I'm just trying to concentrate on the code and at the same time as reading your jokes, you know? It's not really, like, easy. Okay, now we have that. Now we have that. Screaming can tax the brain, let alone coding. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we have more bugs. Let's try playing this. I just build more houses first to start making resources, right? Then I probably need a couple more builders. So because I will start to need to... Okay, and then this thing is going to make my diggers better. Okay. We'll make more houses. Okay. Okay, let's try upgrading this thing. And then upgrading a house. Upgrading all the houses. Okay, I need to make it obvious that the houses have been upgraded. I feel like I have a lot of gold diggers right now, even although I only have 2 buildings like that. And I'm not, like, maybe I clicked on it? Okay, well, the builders have stopped, which makes sense, because we're not building new things. Let me try upgrading all the houses again. No, hold on. How do I have so many builders? Something is definitely wrong here. Out of the houses, the builders go from there. Like, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Something is wrong here. Orthogonal movement leads to an interesting visual. Now they're just all chilling inside. Because the diggers, they also don't have... The storage is full, so they don't do anything now. You think you saw the houses produce yellow builders? Yeah, and I guess also the houses produce the pink guys, which are the builders. Yellow guys are like the upgraded diggers, so like they have increased inventory space, and then the pink guys are the builders. And they, for some reason, spawn at the houses where they should not be spawning at the houses, right? Let's maybe start from scratch, see when exactly it's happening. We do a road, we do a house. Let's instead just try upgrading this house immediately, right? So here's our house. In order to upgrade this house, I need to have 20 money. Okay. Now this is going to be upgraded, and we should see... Yeah, okay. See, why did this house spawn yellow dudes? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. We should have spawned 5 more regular guys. Something is wrong here. Upgrade. Oh, hold on. Assign more upgrades. This is wrong. Why is this searching for the events of the upgrade event provide population? This should search for events of building upgrade of this type. Okay, there you go. I was just like subscribed to the wrong events. So upgrading the actual buildings that perform the builders did nothing because of that. There you go. So houses spawned builders because I guess when I clicked on a house, it did both spawn 5 new builders and 5 new like gold diggers, basically, because of a bug in over there, you know. Let's try again. House. Okay, and then we upgrade the house. And we should see 5 more regular dudes. Once this is upgraded. There you go. We have regular dudes now. Okay, no more bugs, I hope. Let's start building the city. Building a new house is cheaper, but it requires you to have space, right? So for that reason, upgrading a house might be better. Builders. And then these dudes. And then houses. And then roads. And then storage. And then another storage. And then more these guys, more that guys, more builders. More storage. Let's try upgrading this. We should see Okay. I did see some of the guys being upgraded there. Yes. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I mean, now we can just improve ourselves by just clicking on buildings instead of building new ones. So we don't grow. Hello there? Hello? Should show me what's the current like level of a building. At least maybe. Hello? Hello, Picorly. So guys, today we implemented the upgrading of the buildings. We can upgrade, like, let's say this storage here has capacity of 500. If I click on it, it's going to become upgraded and it now has 1000 storage. So that's what we did. Why is this storage still not built, by the way? This is weird. Can my builders do the work? There you go, finally. Okay, now that we have a little bit of area, we can start expanding our city here. That's the road. Then we have the houses all around. Wow. Builders never want to do the work. Sometimes like they get lost in the crowd is the problem. I'm pretty sure. So like when we have a lot of entities, they are messing with each other's pathfinding. Because they try to like go around other ends. I assume you will add textures later. Yeah, we can make 3D if we want. I'm not sure yet if I want to go 3D for this. We can add textures, some animations, yes, if it's needed. If not textures, then I don't know. You like it like this? We don't need the textures? I mean, it should at least have icons, right? Maybe 3D is a little too much, but the reason for 3D is entities pathfinding around each other. They don't pathfind, like we have global like flow field kind of pathfinding, but if they try to like they first prefer to find a way around, like, but they're not very smart about it, you know, like if they have to go through another end, they will do it, but if not, then they will try to like move out of the way first. 3D, but every box is just a cube. Yeah, exactly. So like because we have the ability to upgrade buildings, and upgrade buildings is right now is like not exactly represented in any way, but in 3D we would show it as another box on top of a box, right? So we will actually have a city with like skyscrapers and shit, you know? And for that reason, I'm considering to doing 3D. But at the same time, we can just make it like the orthographic stuff. Sounds computationally intensive to have entities aware of each other. They are only aware of the what entity is in the specific tile. So like the pathfinding, the global pathfinding is ignoring the ants themselves completely. But I like how they are all like chilling around their buildings right now. Our storages are full. We need more storages. Let's do more roads. And let's start storing things. Ramp. Storage. But yeah, so the way pathfinding works is we try and we do global pathfinding to like from the like the resource or like from the destination inwards, right? To construct like a flow field kind of thing, so that the ants, they know which way they want to go from a specific position, right? In order to get closer to the destination. And then if in that position there is another ant, then they are like going to try and go some other direction first. The roads affect anything. Yes, they move on roads faster. Twice as fast currently. And buildings have to be next to roads, yes. That's just the rules for building. It looks like my builders are not very good. They... Well, we have built this too. Storage is at the top. Oh, now we have built this one. Maybe we just don't have enough builders. We need more builders, you know? Maybe we just need more builders here. More builders. More builders, like this. Yes. We have too many workers. Speed boost, so preferred with pathfinding. Yes, exactly. Alright, and then we crash because could not insert a bundle idle for entity because it doesn't exist in this world. So we are trying to insert the component idle for the entity. That has been removed. Insert. So I do try insert instead. That's how we fix the bug, right? We just don't panic. Like, try to insert, if not... then we just don't do it. Insert idle. Is this the only way? Pretty sure that's the only way. That's like because So like I finished moving and then I moved like next to the upgrade building, I think. So there are two systems. One of them is trying to upgrade this end to a new version of the end, which means that despawning the current end and spawning a new one. And this is trying to like keep this entity moving. So I need to order my systems properly. That's like the biggest issue so far, I think, with Bevy, and like how easy it is to make a mistake like that. But we just ignore the bugs, right? By doing try insert, and that's how you fix it. Right? Right? Building upgrades. Did you have a real IRL ant farm when you were younger? No, I did not. Twice as thick road would make everything faster now that they have step off the road. Yes, actually true. Actually true, yes. You want to have like wide passages, maybe. If in case there is like a lot of ants traveling in this on the road. Yeah, maybe actually makes sense. But for some of the buildings that are not being accessed a lot, like the buildings that do the upgrades of the ends, maybe for them you can connect them with like singular roads instead. Actual gameplay. Right. What do we think about the initial? So like originally we need to click on these trees in order to harvest the original amounts of money. Or do we just spawn a house to... I don't like this clicking anymore, I think. Doesn't make sense that I can do this myself. Especially it doesn't make sense that I can do it over here. So if I remove the clicking, then we need to give some money originally, I think. So money originally is not going to be 0. Let's just give 50 starting money. Sure, let's give 50 starting money. What if you use all of that money to construct 50 roads? And you run out of money before building a house. But sure, that's player's fault. Sure. Click harvest. Click harvest is just going to be hover pixel entity hovered. It's not even hover pixel, just hovering. This is just hovering. Hovering. I don't need in player state normal. I guess. Oh wait, actually it is in player state normal. Okay, hovering but not click harvesting, and then scale on hover is going to be not on the things, not on the trees, basically. Click harvest is never used. Yes, we delete that shit. Okay, so now I cannot like click. I cannot hover. So I will have to build a road. Oh wait, hold on. The original money needs to like go into the base too. Base. So on the base, the storage is going to also have this initial money. Initial money. $50. Maybe Rust Analyzer is having a hard time because this file is just very big. Maybe it will be better if I split this into different plugins. I'm not sure. Okay, there you go. We have 30 here, but we have 50 money actually. The reason this is not the same is because these builders have a little bit of money in their pockets currently. Now we can start building. Okay. This is starting money. Okay, and then now I think we need to do the last gameplay for this game, right? Which is the end goal. And like I said, is this a good idea to just have the end goal to be the upgrading the base? So also, see, like right now we are starting with 50 money, right? And we can already build houses, roads, builders. Like this is the gold digger academy or something. This is the storage. So how about we just unlock these things by upgrading the base? And then also we upgrade the final building, which is like going to be considered the like the winning, which is like the monument, the end monument or something, and that's like our winning basically, and that should be enough. I have one builder and one end without even road unlocked. Okay, so like originally all we can do is click on the base then, right? To unlock the first thing, which is the road, and then we unlock the house, and then we unlock the other thing. What should be the order of the unlocking of the Builder Academy, Gold Digger Academy, and Storages? I feel like those are like independent. So this can be like a tree. Maybe we can make it like, do we want to actually have the upgrade tree? Maybe by clicking on the base, we're going to open the menu. Builder and then faster harvesters? I don't know. Or we can do like over here. This is road. The road upgrade, R. And then we have the house upgrade, H. And then we have from the house, we can build, we can research storage, or we can research gold diggers, or we can research more builders, right? Or we can research the monument. Or maybe the monument should be researched after we have researched all of those. Right? Do I want to do the UI though for the upgrade tree like that? What else? Okay, well, I guess. So the question is, how do I show and then hide the UI? Because right now I'm just spawning new things. Do I just like despawn the entire thing? I guess this is a tree of nodes for the UI, right? So I'm just going to like what? Let me take a look at the Bevy game template that I... Because I know that they have the main menu there, right? So they have the menu. So on enter game state menu, you set up the menu. Oh, you literally just have the clean up. So you literally just despawn the entities, right? That's just what you do. And what about when you like go from the game? Spawn player. Like they never despawn player though, right? How do I go back to the main menu? I need to like despawn everything? Well, I guess I'm not really going to do that. Just unlock buttons and some flashy upgrade animation. Well, I guess I can also just have these buttons that I already have, but instead of just having these buttons there, so like the first time I'm going to click on this button is when I'm going to unlock this thing, and I'm going to hide this button until... Doesn't Bevy have states? Yes, it does, but it is a different thing. It's just like... State is like an event, basically. You still need to... I don't know, maybe like sub apps or something. I never used that in Bevy. I'm already using states, by the way, for the building, right? I'm using a state. Is my current player currently building, or is it just like selecting things? So once I click on the house button here, I'm entering the building state. So I'm already using states. And then all that gives you the state mechanism in Bevy is you have on enter, which I'm not using. But you can run certain systems if you are inside the normal state, for example. So like this hovering system only runs if I'm in this state, right? And you can have different like types of states that are like completely separate from each other. So like we can like have a state for whether or not the upgrade tree is open, right? But I'm wondering, like, what if I wanted to like basically go back from the game into the main menu? Do I now need to like figure out what is the all of the entities that have been spawning here and like despawn them? Or can I do something else? Because it looks like that's what they are doing when you are exiting the menu. See? On exit menu, cleanup menu, which means that they are despawning recursively all the entities in the menu. This is not a good thing, I think. I don't like that solution. Is there a better solution to do that? I think it should like have a completely different ECS world for the game state. No? Bevy sub app. I remember doing that. I remember reading about that for a little bit. A sub app contains its own schedule and a world separate from the main app. This is useful for situations where data and data processing should be kept completely separate from the main application. But the primary use is to enable pipeline rendering. So I guess that's not what I want to do, right? Any Bevy experts here? Bevy, how to implement going back to main menu. Refactor to amend a main menu screen. Game state, so like we are either in the main menu or in the game. Sure, we add the state, controlling the state. It's like we can make all the systems run only if we are inside that state, right? We can take it as a resource, we can mutate the current state and everything. Register removed resources, but this means that we are going to require a lot of refactoring in our current code, which is, I don't know. And also despawn recursively. I think that's like the thing that I dislike the most here. I cannot just encapsulate my game state in something, right? Or maybe like, is this a good thing or a bad thing? Maybe don't pause the game at all, just overlay UI. Yeah, I mean that's what I was going to do. I'm just asking questions about how would you go about Bevy, because that's the reason I'm participating in Bevy Jam. I'm trying it out. Usually I'm not using Bevy, I'm using my own custom game engine. I'm just trying to understand how Bevy wants us to make games. Okay, whatever. Let's just like I said, I can just change my buttons. I can just change my buttons, right? So like you see right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons. We are going to have, I guess, 7 buttons in total. The 7th is going to be the monument, right? And we are going to hide the buttons if their dependencies have not been unlocked yet. And then also we are going to make the button look a little differently for the first time. Because for the first time... Or, wait. Actually, hold on. How about we unlock just by placing it? So, like, yeah, there is no, like... So, like, in order to research a storage, I just build a storage, basically, you know? I just show this button only once I have, like, built all of the dependencies. So, for this, like... dependency for the storage button is the house, right? So once I build the first house, I know how to build houses basically now, right? And the first button that we are going to have is the road. The only thing that we can do originally is the road. And once I build the first road, it's going to show us the button. So like, it's basically unlocking them automatically, you know? Or should I still put some money into unlocking something? Is it a good idea to just spend some money unlocking things? Maybe we add it later, you know? Because I think it just doesn't really change much. The only reason for us to do separate like unlocking clicking is if the research costs a lot more than just the building, right? But if it costs the same, then like, why do we need it? Know what I mean? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. We have the game, and we have the buttons, and we are going add for type over here. These are the buttons that I'm adding, you know? But I'm not going to spawn it directly into this as a child. Can I have... So hold on. If I have a UI button bundle, which is not attached to the root, is it going to be another root? Buttons disabled false. Or is it going to be something else? Hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. So here's all of our buttons potentially, right? I think... Let's do this. So for house, we need the road. Right? And then for the road, we need nothing. Road is actually going to be the first button. And then for the builder, we're just going to hide the buttons, I think. For the builder, we need the house. For this, we also need the house. For the storage, we also need the house. And then we're going to have the monument, which is going to require all 3 of those, basically. There are better harvesters, but no better builders. Yes. True. But I don't think I'm going to add them. I'm too lazy now. I'm like, my code is too much like, I don't know. I need to organize my code better. So for that reason, I'm just going to try and just add the final gameplay changes here. Spawn 4 type and dependencies. There you go. Okay. Road, house, is this. Yes. There you go. So we are going. Can I like hide a node in the UI? I think I'm just going to hide it. Style, display, none, right? Because this is CSS. Nice, easy. That's how we do it. We hide all the buttons. We hide all the buttons. I guess only if dependencies is empty, then it's going to be the default display, which is whatever, I don't even know. Otherwise we hide it. Otherwise we hide it, and and function unlock. I'm just going to unlock things. So new entities, added entity type, query, of entity types that have been added, and then buttons. So I'm going to have a dependency here for this button. Dependencies, this, right? Dependencies. Let's see, dependencies is going to be a hash set, not a vec. It's going to be a hash set of end types, basically. So buttons is going to be a query for mutable dependencies. And I'm also going to mutate this style. So monument will be a separate building, not base upgrade. Yeah, I think so. I think so. So we are not actually going to click on the base. We're just going to, like, the unlocking is going to happen automatically. Because I think that's the easiest way, at least right now. And I also want to have commands. So we go for entity type in new entities. For button, in buttons. This is a button entity, dependencies, and style. So I'm going to do dependencies, remove the entity type. Zero. remove the entity type, and then if dependencies zero length is, if the dependencies are now empty, if the dependencies are now empty, then I'm going to do commands remove entity for the button entity. I'm just going to remove the component of dependencies because we no longer have the dependencies here. And the style display is going to be equal to display, like to the default one. I'm not even sure what is the default display. Flags, grid, whatever, something. Guess the flags is the default. You think you will redo the song and make it a march instead? I don't know how pacifist that is. Feels the ant theme better. What do you think we are going to have our ants be? Are we going to replace the ants with actually crabs? Is it crabs or is it ants? I'm not sure. Once we're going to actually have the graphics, what is it going to be? Okay, so this is us just unlocking the buttons. Set up UI and unlock. Let's call this unlock buttons. Very good name, right? With people stuck in the red race. Just like you and me. The Bevy birds. Just use the Bevy icon for the ends. Okay, so there you go. So see, originally all we have is just the road. So I click on the road, I spawn it, as soon... It doesn't fucking work. Alright, hold on. 1 second. Unlock the buttons, doesn't work. So the house has the dependency of a road, which means that it should work. With people stuck in the red race. Just like you and me. Maybe display default, not changing it. Let's see. Am I like unlocking anything? Am I even getting there? My compilation times are not that small anymore. Now that we have 1500 lines of code. So I have not done anything yet. I'm just not getting there. I'm just not getting here. I'm just querying the entity type whenever I spawn the entity type, right? I just don't see it. Wait, what? Um, It's almost like this system is not... Oh, it's because the system is not on the startup. The system is not on the startup. It should be on the update. Button actions and unlock buttons should be on the update, not on the startup. That's the reason. I registered it only for the startup, which means that we only checked once if we need to unlock any buttons. Okay, build the road, and now we can build a house. And now once the house is built, we have these 3 new buttons, right? And then we can do the same for the new monument. This is like tech tree, we can call it this, the tech tree, right? And now we just do the final thing, which is the ant type. We are going to have the monument, right? We're going to have the monument. We're going to just have the color of what is the monument color? Aquamarine, sure. And the size of the monument is going to be 10 by 10. All right, it's going to be a big one. Refactor main. Maybe it's a game jam. You are supposed to just add on to your pile of spaghetti until the game is done, you know? It's a game jam. If you never participate in those, we don't care about the code quality much. But maybe I should, because like I'm trying to understand how Bevy works. I mean, the only thing that I would refactor here, technically, I think, is just splitting the this file into multiple different modules, which have different plugins inside them. Like we already split out the pathfinding into its own plugin, right? Or like the chunk generation, or like some other things. We have like the camera controls, right? Just do it more. And that's like that's the only thing, just like moving the things between the files. Other than that, the systems themselves, I don't know, maybe this system looks like it's a big one. Maybe this one should be refactored, but other than that, all the systems are pretty small, and we don't like the code doesn't look like it's hard. It's just I want to organize where it is placed, and that's all. Okay, so the monument is going to be... is it going to be storage? Is it going to be storage? Who can make the monument? No, the monument is not going to be storage. The monument is just going to be blocking. And that's it. And that's it. It's just going to be the blocking thing. And that's it. That's enough. Okay, and also for type and dependencies. So for the monument, we are going to have the dependencies, which is going to be the builder academy, which is going to be the storage, like this thing, and storage. So like we research all the things, and once we research all of the things, we are able to do the monument. Yes, but it consumes resources to upgrade it, Pog. Oh, we can just like consume resources infinitely on the monument. Sure. Sure, let's make the monument to be able to have a building upgrade component, and the upgrade is going to be monument upgrade. Monument upgrade. Okay, we just can upgrade it infinitely, basically, by stacking monuments on top of each other. Right? construct monument upgrade, implement building upgrade or monument upgrade. And it literally is just going to do absolutely nothing. We're just going to require it we're just going to require you to spend 10,000 money on it, right? And also yeah, no system, so like it's not going to do anything. We're just going to require you to spend money on it. And then monument itself, by the way, it should cost some money, right? Monument, the first one should cost 1,000, and the upgrade is going to be, hold on, how much should the monument actually cost? 1,000 seems like not a very big. Let's do 5,000 at least, and then like the first upgrade is going to be 10,000, right? There you go. Now we have the monument. The game is done. Now we just need the graphics and implement the other things, right? The polishing in the graphics is all that needed now. Let's see. So we just build the roads. Now we see that we can build the houses. So we build houses. I almost spent all of my money on the roads, by the way. We need to figure out how to not spend all the money on the roads. Now just build. Play game from start to finish in browser now. Sure. I think we need to like optimize the rendering, and the only reason the rendering is, I also like spotted one of the systems that was running too much on every single entity of the game every frame, which was like, I don't remember. I do remember seeing one of the systems today that was operating on every single entity every frame. But other than that, in order to optimize the rendering, we just need to like hide those entities that are like outside of the view somehow. If the rendering systems in Bevy are good enough, then it should be good, I'm pretty sure. Because the processing of the game does not require a lot of power, unless you like literally play for 1 billion time, I think. You want me to play in the browser? Okay, sure. Trunk. You know what? Monument. We just push it and we just play once it's done on DCI. And for now, I'm just going to build it to play it on the native build first, to just see if I implemented the monument correctly. Okay, and then we just do the storage. And we should see the monument button once this is built. Hello, can someone build this? Monument is going, because monument requires a lot of resources, it's going to require a lot of builders to like bring the resources to the monument. Okay, we need what? 5,000? Hold on. 5,000 is not like that easy to get, actually, I think. Not in this small amount. Like, this is a game jam game. We don't need people to be playing this for like hours, right? We just want to provide like if we can provide them with like a minute of experience in this game, this is already like a good game for a game jam, I think. Right? Has to be a long game. I need more houses, road. I also need new builders. Realm, 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 and no houses. More roads, more houses, more roads, more houses. Okay. Our inventories, our storages are all full. It's just we don't have enough builders, it seems, right now. Or maybe they need to move too far. Like, half of our buildings are not built. Yeah, it does require a little bit of time. Maybe, like... Maybe it should be a speed run, you know? What is the best strategy to get to the monument, you know? We should have a speedrun timer or something. And like other statistics, you know? How many ants we have right now, how many builders we have right now, how many this, how many that, you know? But that's all about the polishing. Wait, I just realized in order to get money for the monument, we need more storage space because right now we can only hold 1500, right? And we need like a lot of storage for that monument. We actually do need it. All right, that's good. We need to build storages. Let's upgrade the houses, maybe. I think so far the only thing that I'm not like visualizing, at least in some way, is the upgrades. Right? And the process of building or the process of upgrading, which is like the same thing. Kind of. Okay, I think now we can just wait for the 5,000. You know what? Like, the only thing that I kind of like... that is not used right now in the game is the infinite map. Because we have the infinite map and we're not using that feature for anything. We're not technically like exploring very far out. But at the same time, like, that's probably a good thing. Monument. Okay, there you go. The monument is pretty big like that. And it also needs to be built next to a road, by the way. So we need to construct a road and then the monument is going to be here. We can see the builders building. Yeah, I guess it's in order to do like the speedrun, you want them to like, yeah, see, like I had actually like 5 storages with 1000 in each of them. So for that reason, it's going to not take a very long time for the builders to like bring the resources to the monument for it to be built. We're just emptying the last one now. Should be built really soon. Why is it not built yet? Hello? I think my my builders, like because of how many of them there are over here, they, I don't know. I mean the resources, they are being emptied here, so they are using the resource for something. I'm assuming that it is for building the monument here. Is it built now? Is it built now? I think it's built now. Can I have like scores in the end depending on harvested resources or size of map opened? I think we just show the statistics screen in the end, and then you can also click the button to just continue playing anyway, right? Look at them working. Look at them working. Road. And then road, and then road, and then road. Road, road, road. I think that's how we build a city. Right? First of all, we need to build roads. And then we build like houses. Right? Yo, Cakes! Thank you for the raid, bro. I was thinking about ending the stream soon, but I can go for a little bit longer. We're making a game for the Bevy Jam here. How was your stream? So we are making a game jam game for the Bevy Jam. We are in the middle of it right now. We have 4 days left, and we have been working on this for 4 days. The theme of the jam is that's a lot of entities. So we're making a game about the colony of ants or something. Not sure. We don't have graphics yet. We just, I think, finished with the gameplay. So we build roads, we build houses, and then we can upgrade our ants to be builders or to be better diggers. We are digging into the forest here. And then our end goal is the monument that we just implemented. Games like this always look fun. I don't have like a lot of features in this game for it to be like super fun, I think. But as a jam game, I think this is good enough. I think this is good enough. We currently have 500 ants in our city. So yeah, and the other thing that we can do is we can upgrade every building. It's not really visible right now, but I can upgrade them. I think we're going to do a little bit of a simple 3D look to this. So those are going to be boxes, and every time you upgrade a house, for example, it's going to have another store, and we're going to have like skyscrapers because of that and shit. That's my current idea. But I'm not going to do the graphics today. We can build houses. We can only build near roads, which is why I have spammed these roads here. We can build houses. When the house is built... All of my builders are busy building the monument though, unfortunately, so we're going to have to wait. Maybe we can build another storage here so that wait, why do I need to build another storage? I don't. We just need to wait here. So are you doing the 3D thing or sticking to 2D? I think we can do very simple 3D. Very, very simple 3D. You know, literally just boxes. And then the ants themselves, they can be 2D sprites. But for the buildings to be upgradable, I want them to be stacked on top. Looks like the monument has been built. My ants are currently stuck when the inside the buildings once the building is done. There you go. The builders, they are now building these cities that I have queued. Nice. The Zens are working in this area because all of these storages are full. But I can do more storages around the city, or I can upgrade existing ones. Rip. Rip. I might need new builders too, so let's do more of those too. Where are they going? Where are they going? Oh, they're going to this storage now, I see. Instead of this, because this is full, alright. Is it just that I don't have enough builders? Or they don't move fast enough? I mean, building one storage. In order to like build this one, they are taking resources from this storage because this one has the resources for building. So you like, in order to do fast building, you also want to like spread out storages, right? That are enough to build the things that are around. Am I using the entity component system? Yes, I'm using the Bevy engine, the Rust programming language, Bevy engine, and the Bevy engine core feature is the ECS. So everything is done using the ECS here. Even the UI is done using the ECS in the Bevy engine. Why are some different colors? Is it random? Well, these purple buildings are the houses. I mean, I guess I can just show you the game from the beginning. So here's what we have in the beginning. We have just a base, which is basically a storage, which stores 1000 resource. We have the infinite forest, and we have 4 builders, and we can construct a road. So once the road is done, we can build a house. The house is going to spawn the workers. Those are just black pixels, right? And then once you have enough resources, you can build the builders. So you can build more builders. Builders, all they are doing is just building, you know? And now I don't have regular workers, which means that I have actually lost the game, lol. Because I need the regular workers to do to give me more money. So yeah, we have regular workers, we have builders, and we also have the Omega workers, like the gold workers over here. Hold on, I need a road. And then I build this thing. So this is going to be to convert some of my regular workers to improved workers. And what they're going to do is they just have increased inventory space. So when you see them digging, they dig multiple blocks at the same time instead of just digging one. The color choice is just random. We are going to replace it all with graphics. Alright, guys? There are going to be crabs or baby birds or actual ants. I'm not sure. Don't think about that. Crab City. Yeah, crabs sounds nice. But right now we're calling them ants. And the crabs are not ants. Crab rave. Oh, once the monument is done, they should all dance. They should all just stand still and dance, you know? And the music should be changed. Can you do another music track, Ves, for the winning? Are there any attackers? No, this is not. This is. There is no enemies here. And I don't want to add enemies. The green stuff could be algae. Do the crabs eat algae? Crabs eat algae? I mean, we are building. It's like a building resource. In the sea, crabs eat green and red algae. I guess. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Let me do this. A sprite. No, 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 no. 16 by 16. Transparent background. There you go. Amazing work. Like always. Right, guys? Save. Projects. Ints. Assets. Crab.png. Okay. Now, how do I load this in Bevy? What do we do here? So we call them harvester here. The sprite bundle. Texture. Okay. I mean, I can just make them all have the same texture, right? The color is going to colorize the texture too, right? Can I just make them all have the same texture? Well, I guess if they are an ant, right? So match ant type. That is harvester or the gold harvester or the builder. Then it's one thing. Otherwise, it's the default no texture. And over here, it's going to be... So we need the asset server, I think, right? If I remember correctly. Asset server. Resource asset server. So we do something like... Where are we? I'm completely lost. My code is so spaghetti. Asset server dot load assets slash crab.png. Is this how I'm supposed to do it? I think that's it. I think that's it. Underwater roads. This is like SpongeBob. My spaghetti is so cold. All right, let's see it. It's not loaded. Path not found. Kuviman projects assets slash assets. Oh, okay. So the assets folder is already assumed to be the beginning. Okay. We just do crab.png then. Okay, there you go. We have crabs. We have crabs, guys. They should also like have different colors, right? Okay. But instead of different colors, we're just going to use the different, like, sprites, I guess. But there you go. Now we have crabs. Easy. They are gorgeous. I tried my best. I tried my best. I tried my best. Can we make it, like, pixelated, though? How do we do the filtering? How do we do the filtering? I think I remember something like the default texture filtering or something. Insert resource, maybe. Default texture. No? Anyone knows how to do this in Bevy? Bevy texture use nearest filtering or something. What is the correct way to implement? No. Is there a way to display pixel art cleanly with Bevy? 2D rendering, pixel perfect. How do I use an image plugin? Oh, it's in the default plugins, I think. We're going to set the image plugin default nearest, just like that. I'm pretty sure that's all we need to do. Not this, but the default plugins. We set the window plugin to be that, and then we set the image plugin to be that. You need to add a resource. Maybe there's a resource, and maybe I think you just configure the plugin. But that's just changing the default. We can also change it separately. There you go. Done. Easy. Easy. Turn sprites and move direction. How about we do that next time? Like, I didn't even want to do any graphics today. Crap. How about we do that next time? But yeah, that's like the polishing. And like I said, so we are literally in the middle of the game jam, and the remaining 4 days is going to be us polishing the game. So like we have some sort of a gameplay, right? We just make it look better, and that's it for the remaining 4 days. I think this should be enough to make it into something that looks pretty good. So we don't add any more features to the game now. So yeah, that's something that we're going to do next time. Do I want to do anything else today? Not sure. Not sure. I think it's good enough. Why is no one streaming right now? Why is Cakes also done so early today? What kind of sound effects, placing, UI, and road drag is what I'm thinking. Hold on, I just realized that the crab is not going to work on the web because I need the asset folder. Oh wait, no, it is going to work. It is going to work, all right. Pretty sure it is going to work. So we can push this. Placing UI sounds, road drag. We can make harvesting sounds. Maybe like if we zoom in, really, like if we zoom in, then we should be like hear them harvesting too, hear them like building. You know, like the process of building. You place a placeholder, and then the builders, they go and bring resources to the building site, and then eventually the building is actually complete. Right? So I guess those are all like separate sounds. The placing and then the building itself. The building can be separate for every building. Maybe. like if the amount of time you need to make the sound effects is not very long, maybe we should start with the art. Maybe like the sound effect should be based on the art, like whatever it's going to look like. Sorry, I would be streaming right now, but I'm taking a dump. All right. I also need to go take a dump, which means that I need to raid someone. Software and game development. Oh, look at this. This is me. Rust language NeoVim Advent of Code. Day 7. Uncle Scientist. We did Advent of Code earlier today, too. I guess we can raid this guy. Although I assume they're going to be done with the Advent of Code soon.
So get hand type.
Alright guys, see you tomorrow. We are going to build the art for the game, mostly I guess. And like I said, probably doing a 3D camera so that our buildings can grow in height. That would be nice, right? Okay. Until then, bye.
Yeah, this is just part 1. Part 2 is over here.